line calling in. So they have a female veteran off her medication. She's at work to safe haven. Attack and 12, stick with check that one out.
6 Rumble, 6-1 Charlie, get shot.
Officer still stands for time? No. Offender in custody? Thanks. If anyone else follows my just let me know. 10-5, sir.
Hey, my camera was supposed to be turned on. There we go. What's up, everybody? Man, watching that intro from before, it got me kind of pumped up. I'm like, you know what? I'm going boots on the ground for Elena here soon. Why not do the boots on the ground intro? I'm kind of like ready to freaking go, seeing all that footage, man.
You got me ready to go.
Seeing all that work abroad, I was like, man, let's go. The slamming music and such, and then the creepy shout out, man. Yeah, so man, it's going to be a hell of a show tonight, that's for sure. Sorry, we're a little late. We had some technical difficulties and some wardrobe malfunctions, but we're all we're all good to go. We're all good to go. So yeah, I'm gonna be breaking some shit down. We're gonna be exposing some shit, and then we're gonna be listening to some bullshit. No, really?
Yep.
Oh no.
CJ's frozen. Thank you all for being here tonight. I think he'll be right back. Here he is.
Oh no. Oh no. We're gonna be we're gonna be, what was I saying? We're gonna be anyway, rewind. But we're gonna be listening to some bullshit too, from this spokesperson. I'm not even gonna call him a PI anymore. Not even gonna call him a PI. No, I'm not even gonna call him a PI. The dude is working for the husband. I said I had the instinct from the very beginning. Everything is coming out to be that way, and it's pretty obvious. It's pretty obvious at this point that this gentleman, and it really, it's disturbing to me because this dude is going on all these mainstream media networks promoting that he's hearing it from friends. The husband's devastated. They were supposed to live their lives together forever. And I'm sitting there going, she ain't got no ring on it. And I'm going to expose that tonight. I told everybody a couple days ago, look, you look at this ring video. There is no ring. It's got a tan line. I got some pictures that I'm going to show you guys. There is no freaking ring. You can tell that there's a tan line. It also goes along with reports that we're seeing that she was seeing somebody else, and he found out, and the dude that she was seeing was living at the apartment complex that the ring video was on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Oh, but we were supposed to live our lives together. JP, like these instincts, I'm telling you, this is why I can't wait to go out there, boots on the ground, because I already felt it. I already knew the truth. Now the truth is starting to come out as days go on. We're going to learn more. I can't wait to get there because I'm going to find the damn answers, and I'm going to tell everybody the truth, because this PI that's out there is on some bullshit. He's putting out a narrative for the husband. Hey, Hubs. Yeah, what's up? What do you want me to tell News Nation tonight? Tell them that I'm devastated, but just tell them that you heard it from a friend. Because remember, I'm not supposed to be talking to anybody. All right, Chief. All right, I'll do it for you. You know what I'm saying? You know he's getting a pretty hefty penny to be out there pushing a narrative, and what it's doing is it's disrespecting and it's victimizing Elena still, and I'm tired of it, and I'm sick of it, and I'm ready to go out there and make the shit be done, and also get Elena's voice out there, because there's a lot of people talking about her abuse. There's a lot of people, friends, talking about her abuse, not just on Brian Etten, but over social media as well. This is ridiculous. The fact that this husband is hiring this PI that's then going on all these mainstream media networks, because nobody ain't saying shit, and so the mainstream media networks need somebody to say something so they can have some content, and it's a bunch of bullshit. This dude is going out there promoting that he's hired by the friends of Elena. No, needs to stop it, because then all these people are going to listen to these and go, oh, Well, they were supposed to be together forever. That is not right for Elena. It's a bunch of bullshit. We heard her friend. We need to make a difference. We need to stand up and be her voice, because this PI that's supposed to be her voice on all this mainstream media is doing nothing but promoting the husband's narrative. Yes, this is another JP. I told you guys when we first started covering this a few days ago, I'm getting the instincts like it's Micah. I'm getting the instincts like it's JP. I'm getting, and then the last show, I'm getting the instincts. Listen, you guys, they're in South Carolina. Myrtle Beach is only 3.5 hours away. You don't think this dude learned shit from JP? What JP did wrong? What JP did right? The shit was all over mainstream media. It was all over. And plus, you got to think about it. These people being from South Carolina, just 3 hours away. You don't think Elena was sucked into Micah's story? You don't think that Brennan was sucked into JP's story? This guy isn't as smart as JP because he's hiring a frickin' PI to push his narrative. He's not as smart as JP. What he did learn from JP from all of the networks was what he did right and what he did wrong. Not that he was smarter than him. That's where he's going to fuck up. That's where, when I go boots on the ground out there to do the work like I did for Micah, to do the work that I'm going to do for Elena, it's going to be a hell of a lot easier to expose all the bullshit that's going on. And I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm pumped. I'm ready. I'm so ready to expose this bullshit, because this is so wrong. This is so wrong with what's going on. So wrong what these people are doing to Elena. And mainstream media is putting this guy on a pedestal and promoting him like he is some friend. And you know what? As we keep digging, he is kind of a friend to Elena and Brennan already. But what I mean is, as a friend after death. He's not being a friend to Elena after death. He's being a friend to the husband that's on some bullshit, that's lying, that was playing games, that was jealous, and couldn't handle the fact that a beautiful woman didn't want him no more.
Yeah.
Couldn't handle it. And he got to sit back and go, oh, that's what JP did. Okay. Now listen, he's got different kind of connections. JP had religious backdoor connections. This guy has law enforcement backdoor connections. Two different connections, two different powers, two different ways to get shit done. Two different ways. But still, you still got to be smart. And that's where this dude, it's already going to be easier than Micah. So I'm going to show you guys the proof that there is no ring. We're going to listen to the Friends interview again, because I think if we're going to listen to this spokesperson's interviews tonight, because there's two of them I'm going to cover. The first one, we are going to listen to the Friends interview, because it's very important. If this is the first video that anybody's going to come across, you're going to want to listen to the Friends interview first. Then we're going to go to the PI, because you're going to hear what the friend has to say. Then you're going to hear the latest bullshit that's being spun with the narrative, so you can hear the clear difference. I'm going to take you down with Google Guy. I'm going to walk you around where the body was at. Once I'm out there, boots on the ground, I'm going to get you raw HD footage for the private eyes, and then I'm going to show some of it while we're talking about it here in a couple weeks. Also, I'm going to show you the person. A lot of people are asking, well, who's the name of the person that gave the tip? I'm going to show the screenshots of that. Also, I'm just going to start referring to the spokesperson as Lyin Henry, because he's just like the lion-ass husband. Lyin Henry is what I would like to call him from now on, if that's okay with you, Jennifer. If you'd like to
Yeah.
jump along on that train, please
I
do.
think that fits pretty well.
And anybody in chat, call his ass Lyin Henry, because that's what he is. The husband is devastated. Bullshit, bro. Bullshit, bro.
Yeah.
I don't want to hear it. And then when people are talking about the autopsy was started at 10:30 this morning Eastern time. It was completed, would have been completed around when we were done with our Idaho 4 show. Where obviously, like I said and told you guys a few days ago, autopsy wouldn't even be done until then. Then we're going to have to wait until Sunday or Monday to get the updates or a press conference. I'm sure there's going to be hopefully a document release. If not, there will have to be a FOIA. But it should be public. We'll see. We'll see what happens, because it's still an active investigation. So who knows?
Mm-hmm.
Who knows? But if it's available, hopefully it'll be available. We'll see. By the way, Monday night is supposed to be the night off, but if the autopsy information does drop, we will be live 7 o'clock Central on Monday night, and I'll just take a day off on another night because it's very important. I want to dig into that autopsy as soon as we get it, because I have some questions about, and this is why it's also going to be important for me to go there where she was found, like literally right there, because then I can get that instinct of what the hell happened, because I'm going to retrace her steps. I'm going to take you guys all over there. I'm going to take you guys to where the body was found. I'm going to go live, but at the same time, I'm also going to be collecting that raw HD footage for any of the private eye members. So that way, and plus I have it for my own records. That way, if I need to go back to it, it's capturing time in a bottle, the specific time, foliage, and everything that's taken place when she was found. It's very important, by the way, because it can make a huge difference. Idaho 4 is a huge one. And then also, what else here? So that should be it from what I'm going to cover. I know there's some things that you want to cover as well. If you want to give any of us a rundown on whatever you might want to cover, and then we'll go ahead and get this baby started and say what's up to everybody. I'm ready to go, man. I'm ready. This might be a long show too, you guys. Be prepared. Be prepared. I'm fired up.
Yes. So while I was I'm sorry,
I'm ready to go.
Scrolling through, just checking out to see what everyone was saying and talking about, and I have been hearing a lot of people in the discussion forums coming forward, people that knew her, people that knew friends of hers. They're coming forward and saying they've seen the abuse, they've heard the abuse. It's pretty well known in her circle that there was something going on in that marriage, and it's sad to me that it had to come to her dying in order for that to come out, and it just goes to show that, speaking out, especially, I respect law enforcement. I think they're wonderful. They're great. I've had good experiences with them, but
I work with them, you know what I mean?
Yeah. It's still very much a boys' club, and they do stick together. They do stand up for each other. That's just the nature of what it is, and I think that had a lot to do with how things ended up the way that they did.
When you're a 14-year veteran of the sheriff's department, and I know what you mean, because yes, when I'm out there boots on the ground in those local communities, you wouldn't believe the support that I get back from the local law enforcement. A lot of them end up watching the shows and the content of where I'm going too. It's wild to me, and they'll let me. Hey man, I know you. Yeah, I watch you. We've been watching you and stuff. It's like, cool, man. shout out, you know. I support them. They know I support them. People that want to break the rules, I'd let them know, right? Like, hey, you should, you know, like I tell, you know. So it's a mutual respect. And so when I do go out to these communities, we are kind of buddy buddy too, you know, where they give me more, um, what do you say? I don't more respect, I guess, than you know, just a person that they don't know, or they're, you know what I'm saying? Like they give me more respect or whatever, but I'm not still, because I'm not part of their department. I'm not on that level of that buddy buddy, even though we're in a different buddy buddy than what would be the general public. It's a different kind of level. And of course, I mean, it's just like with anything, you know what I'm saying? You could look at your best friends. You're going to be more stick together with your best friends than you would some random person, you know. It's just the nature of human. And you know, that's why there's fraternities and things like that. So yeah, yeah, I'm ready to knock some shit out here. But yeah, there's gonna be trails all over. That's why I'm telling people, just as each day goes on, you're gonna see more and more and more and more and more and more things come out. And trust me, you know, with that work that I did with Micah, this is where Micah's death is still continuing to make a difference, because of everything that Micah went through. Now look at all that support that Elena's gonna get just because of Micah. And then think about the support that Elena is going to create. Like, their passings are not discarded as you know, trash, like what some of these people want to try and do right now. You know, there's nobody other than one friend that is going out there on media telling people the truth. You know, it's this spokesperson for the husband. And so there's not really that person that is really, you know, and so it's important to make sure that, you know, we have to be that voice, because there's nobody's really doing it. And we're going to do whatever we can to make sure that that happens. So let's go ahead and say what's up to everybody. Thank you for joining as well. Let me turn these on here real quick. And definitely go sub to Jennifer G. What's up, Jill? Thank you so much. Number 8, and Caddy, number 8. Uh-oh. Hello, how are you doing? Miriam, how are you as well? I need
Hi,
to
Caddy.
have some coffee. What's up, Lisa? My true. Oh, there you are. And hopefully, what's up, Mary? Yes, thank you. Yeah, we're gonna bring some truth. There's so many rumors going on. I heard that. Oh, I'm sure he has a lawyer. I'm sure. Like, this guy. Yeah, you're gonna see. Trust me. I smelled that hot dog steak instantly. That's why I'm like, look, I don't know, and there's going to be information that's coming out, but as I'm getting introduced to this is just what I'm thinking, and look at what's happening. When you smelled the hot dog steak before, you can smell it again twice as quick.
Yep. Very true. Very true. His reaction alone to Elena's friend speaking out says volumes to me.
More coercive
the disrespect and his whole demeanor and attitude changed the instant he was questioned about that and made his little comment for her to stay in her lane.
More coercive control talk.
I can't imagine telling someone to be quiet for speaking up. for a friend.
Because it's not the narrative.
Yeah, well, that's
The mainstream
what they
media needs
do.
to wake up, man.
Yeah.
That's wrong, giving this guy so much platform. For real, they are doing the disservice to Elena, and they don't even know it. If they would,
Yeah.
if they would just do their fucking homework, man. Look, we're 3 people. You know what I'm saying? We're 3
Yeah.
freaking people, and they're like these humongous. They're like these humongous corporations that have these interns and all sorts of shit, man.
Mhm.
You know? And they can't even do the frickin' homework that we're doing? How does that make
Why
sense?
hasn't he spoken to her? He hasn't spoken to
I
anybody.
know. That's what I was
don't
saying the
understand what
first time
his
I
role
heard her.
was. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like you haven't. Obviously, you ain't talked to the friends because
Well,
we just heard her on Brian Etten. It's like
he
what are you
doesn't want
talking
to
about,
because
bro?
he knows her narrative, and he can't have that out there.
Right, stay in your
He's got to
lane,
stay
right?
in her lane.
That
Obviously,
sounds
he
like
didn't see her
J.P.
turn.
Miller. That sounds like J.P. Miller. Stay in your lane, Micah.
Yeah. I wonder how much
Oh,
trouble
God.
he's gonna get.
All of the emotion from the Micah case is just coming back through me. The emotion, the passion, the dedication, the drive, everything. You know what I'm saying? I
Yeah.
almost feel like I took a long ass nap after working all that work on Micah's case, because boy, I pushed it to my damn limits. I really did pass my limits I didn't even know I had in me. And it's like I woke up from hibernation, and I'm like, oh, here's all that shit, full 100% full bar, ready to go. Let's go. I'm ready. Oh gosh, where did they find her? I'll show you guys with Google Guy. It was right under a bridge. I'll take you guys there, and like I said, when I'm there, boots on the ground here soon, I'm going to take you there live and also with HD raw footage for the private eye members, and then also for me to dig through later and then use it during some shows. But when I show my raw HD footage with StreamYard, it doesn't, it's like the clarity just sucks really bad. So that's why I upload the footage, but it's a lot of work to do that footage, so that's why I make it for private eyes and members. Speaking of membership, Pudicat's mom, thank you so much. Number 13, listening in the bushes. Keep up the great work, CJ. Much love to you, and thank you for the kind words. And yeah, like I want these friends of Elena. I want these family members, even though they don't talk to her, but I want them to know, like, they can look at my Micah shit. They can see the Micah stuff that we accomplished and what we were able to do, and also how we were able to help others in the process. And I just want them to know, if they ever come across this video or this this audio clip, if somebody even makes one, just trust me, like, you are going to get the exact same for Elena that Micah got. And you just saw the intro and what was linked together there. We will get shit done, and we will make shit happen, and it'll be the truth, and she will have a voice no matter what. Even if I have to be the voice for other people that are afraid, because we have to understand, JP and Brennan have the same kind of power and influence over friends and neighbors and people that know the truth, okay? They both have their powers where they can silence people. People are afraid to talk. People are afraid to put their name on words. People are afraid to even have their voices be heard. Because remember all the times I was out there for Micah, and people were coming up to me to tell me stuff, to give me information, and they always ask, can you please mute it? I don't even want my voice to be heard because he'll know it's me. This is the same situation, everybody, and I want family and friends to know of Elena. If you ever do come across this, you can trust, because we've already went through this rodeo with JP. I'm already seasoned to this shit, and I'm ready. So total trust and total truth too, because it's important. I'll give everybody an update. I already have the dates. I already know the information, but for safety reasons, I will let everybody know when it comes closer to the times for everything. Just know that it's going to be very, very soon. But for safety reasons, you guys know you've been with me on this rodeo too. For safety reasons, you know, we have to do things a certain way. Just know it's very, 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 very soon. Very soon. Thank you so much. Membership 36 months. I know it's longer than that. It's way longer than that, but thank you so much for the kind words and the membership. Also, Kid Kitty, great work, CJ, Rosie, and Jennifer, and thank you so much.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, this PI better stop bullshitting. Look, I get shit done because all I do is work and bust my ass, and I get it done the right way. The law enforcement respects me. I respect them. They know I'm just about the truth, and I'm just about doing the truth the right way. And so it's going to happen. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. All right, so I do want to share this. We're going to get into, yeah, PI or spokesperson. By the way, if you can do us a favor, please hit the like if you haven't yet. If this is the first time you're coming across this, please subscribe. Make sure you hit the notification bell to all. We took a long ass break. YouTube doesn't want to put us in the algorithm anymore. So if you could do us a favor, share us out to your socials, your friends. You know, anytime you hit share, like, comment, it always really does. It really makes a humongous help getting us back out there. And we're going to need the support, you guys. We're going to need the support when we're back out there to get the messages out there and to get the truth out there too. So thank you all for being here, who are here. It really does mean a lot to both of us, and Rosie as well, who's not here tonight. She's still sleeping, so praise to her. And yeah, they do need to wake up because, like I said, you know, you guys, even Jennifer, you were with me from the Micah case. You guys know how hard I work. You know how I get shit done. You know how I tell the truth, no matter what the truth is. I let everybody know whether they want to hear it or not. I'm telling you, because I'd want the same for me. I don't care if I like it or not. I want the damn truth. That's how I am, you know? Like, listen, it could be something I don't like or agree with, but at least give me the damn truth, you know? That's all. Let's just not waste time, because we don't have enough time to waste anyway, because we ain't here that long. So let's just nip it and let's just get to it, right? Fuck the bullshit. What's up, Suzanne? How you doing? Thank you so much for hopping in. All right, here we go. I want to share this with you guys, right? So I'm going to go full screen because I'm going to show you guys how a couple days ago I said, look, there's no rings. There's no rings. Well, I'm going to show you guys no rings. All right, where's my, there we go. All right, so this is the photo or the part of the video where I said, look, there's no ring. I can see the tan line. This isn't the best picture. I'm saving that for next. All right, but I wanted to reference back to this. This is the part of the ring camera. I was like, look, I can see there's a tan line where the ring's supposed to be. There's no ring. No, they were obviously split up. I told you guys about the Facebook, how the newest posts weren't even from her because they were reposts of the pictures from other dates. I broke that down, how I came across that when I first started looking up this case. I was like, oh, that's weird. Why am I oh, it must be back to the beginning. No, these are reposts. So the pictures that are recent are actually reposts to make it look like they're current, like she's doing good. Okay, like she's got a wedding ring on. JP controlled Micah's Facebook at a period, and I believe her husband was controlling her Facebook, and I've said it since I came across her Facebook in the very beginning. I'm sure that'll come out soon too. Just wait. All right.
He was
so
also controlling her vehicle.
You're right. It makes me wonder what else he was putting in place for such. All right, so I'm gonna zoom in right here. Okay, so I know it's kind of hard to see right here, but this is what my eye saw. Eagle eye shit. I saw the ring camera. Oh yeah, there's a tan line. You can see it right here. See this line right here? That's a tan line of where the ring was supposed to be. Now here's another photo. Now you can zoom in. You see how there's some kind of indentation there slightly right here, right above where my fingers are on this hand? So obviously the ring was on her finger for a long time. She gained weight because I brought that up as well. A couple shows ago, she noticeably gained a little bit of weight. You can see in the fingers, you're going to gain weight in your fingers. Now, when it comes to medication that they put her on, this is one of the side effects of the medication. You retain water. So you retain water, which could make it look like extra weight. It's just your body's not able to get rid of the water normally like it would because of the medication and the side effect that medication can create. So the two main areas that will puff out if you retain water are your fingers and your feet. All right, the very ends of your limbs, because that's where a lot of the water, the blood is not able to get enough strength of a blood flow to then push that water back out of the very tips of your limbs. And so when you're looking at her hand, you can see the little indentation from where the ring was supposed to be. More proof that there is not a ring on there and hasn't been for a while now. I want to show you this photo because this is the most damning photo that shows the proof of this ring that was recent. You can see with this lighting right here, the tan line right there of where the ring was supposed to be. And these are all from the ring camera video, so you can literally go through, break down the ring cam video yourself and have the same exact images. Right there. No ring, tan line, proof that she did not have a ring on it. Now, I don't know about this report about this person that she was supposedly seeing in this apartment building, but I know when we first came across this video, I did find it kind of odd. I did find it kind of odd that they had the same last name, you know, John Moore. Wasn't that kind of weird?
Yeah, that threw me for a loop when I realized that. Yeah.
All right, now let me show you this is the person that put the tip out, and then also put the tip out about sleeping somewhere. So let me go ahead and get that, and I will share that with you guys. Let me bring this back up. I gotta find it here. Okay, there we go. Lexington resident Joe Tonsing said they found her under the bridge, and I thought, well, now has she been sleeping there? So he knew the people that called in the tip. So Joe Tonsing is the source of that information. He is the one that also said she was sleeping somewhere and she was eating somewhere. Now, this is a photo of her in Love and Hubs during happier times. Then you got another photo at some kind of church event. Isn't it interesting that religion is involved in this case as well?
Mm-hmm.
This is a photo of where she was found. So, Jill, there is a photo of where she was found. I'll zoom in a little bit. It's not too much. And then also, let me see here. We're going to bring a Google guy down on the road as well. If I can get that ready.
I wonder what made him think she might have been sleeping under there. If there was maybe belongings of hers there.
Well, usually, like I was saying, usually under bridges there's homeless encampments. I know the South Carolina economy has taken a hit since COVID, and it's been kind of a struggle to get it back going, and so that can there's already some homelessness, in a lot of cities around the United States, and then after COVID, and then since a lot of jobs haven't rehired since COVID, there's a lot more homelessness out there. So I don't know. It's hard for me to tell you. I have to be there. I have to go there. Like literally go down in there and see for myself. But all I can, it's under a bridge. Maybe there was, I'm assuming maybe there was some kind of, usually when you come across the homeless encampments, they'll have some kind of tarp, they'll have some kind of makeshift grill, they'll have, like a makeshift clothesline, they'll have like a little section where they have all their stuff. And then depending on, if it's one person, then a lot of times a couple more will come hang out. So they create this little clique so they can kind of protect each other. One of them will stay up, the other two will sleep. They'll kind of take turns, so somebody's always awake. They're always protected in case somebody comes across them or something. And so, who knows? It could have been one of those things where maybe she was just, this is what would be interesting, is to find out what her plans were for that night. Was she planning on going for a walk? Maybe she wanted to go for a walk and she came across an encampment, and something funny happened. Who knows? Maybe that's where she was staying. You know, just I'm not really sure. It'd be nice to know what her, what was scheduled that day. Was she supposed to show up for a bartending shift? Was she making plans with a friend that she was supposed to go out to dinner? Like, was she, what were the plans for that day? And then that would really start to zone in on, okay, the plans. Then you walked here, you went here, you take the plans, put them next to the last steps, the trace of the last locations, and then that'll like kind of like, it'll kind of like reveal certain, oh, okay, well, it would only make sense to go this if it had to do with, that's where all the probabilities and the analytics come in about what makes sense, what don't make sense, what works, what don't work. So who knows? I would think that there would have had to have been something that would give somebody the belief that maybe she slept and ate there. So who knows? If you're being followed, you're living, say you are homeless, you're being followed. It might be safer for you, because if you're sleeping in your car, somebody could try and break in while you're sleeping, and then next thing you know, you're in an enclosed space, you have nowhere to go. Maybe she just felt safer. And also the heat too, in South Carolina, it probably wasn't safe to stay in a car and have the windows rolled up, because then you could die from heat exhaustion.
Hmm.
And maybe that's why she was breathing so hard. So that would give you another reason to stay outside, because then at least with the heat you have that breeze, that and so I'm gonna walk all this way over here to go to sleep, because I don't want the person that's trying to track me to look around in the vicinity. They would have to go all the way over here to find me, kind of thing. So it's like a safety measure too. So that would make sense to me, like why you would be under a bridge if you were homeless and not sleeping in your car, because really it's starting to get hot, and that could really mess with you health wise. So
Yeah.
it'd be a lot safer to stay under a bridge, really. All right, so let me see here. Let me get rid of.
Now, I know the route she was seen walking past those stores. There's quite a few stores she would have passed along the route, and there's supposedly hundreds of cameras. Not, I mean,
Right.
figuratively speaking, but there's tons of cameras there.
Yeah.
But she's missing for a few hours somewhere on that route. So I'm wondering where the camera footage is of that, and maybe who she ran into, or if she was speaking to someone.
Yeah, that's why I was like questioning, why do we not
Yeah.
have any video of her? Why is there no video? Why are there
Yeah.
just screenshots of her here and there? Like, we need to see the video. We need to see, her
Yeah.
walking.
Somebody
Like,
might recognize something in those
right.
videos.
Right. Like, we need to see this. We might even see somebody, and maybe look, they haven't said foul play. They haven't said anything. They just said active investigation. Maybe there was foul play, and that's why they're being tight-lipped about it,
Yeah.
Maybe they don't. Maybe it could definitely be a situation like this where there was foul play. Because listen, the husband's not a person of interest, they have said. But they have not said whether it was foul play or anything like that. And so literally it could be a situation where there was foul play. She was injured in a specific way, and they don't want to put that out there because maybe they are close to finding the person that did commit this crime, and the only way that they can make sure it's the person that committed the crime is to, how did you kill her? They don't want to put that out there. Kind of like Missy Beavers,
Yeah.
right? In a way, the case that you brought up, the Missy Beavers case, they didn't put out. Go ahead
Yeah.
and explain it to people if you want, because that's a case you wanted to focus on soon. And we will do a show, but if you want to tell some people like some of the similarities, like about them not putting out information and how it can exist and how many years later can go by.
Yeah.
With them.
10 years later. Yeah. Yeah, Missy Beaver's case, when it first came out, they had just said that the autopsy just reported that she had what was it, some sort of sharp puncture wounds, and that was all that was said. 10 years later, it finally came out that she had actually been shot. So that was information that they kept close to the vest, and it's still active. So there's not much that they're coming off of right now, and it's an incredibly long span of time to not know what happened.
Yeah. especially
So,
about the the GSW, the gunshot wound, like especially like that, like 10 years later, it's like, whoa, we should have known this a long time ago. And so that's what I'm saying. Like literally, it can be one of those situations
yeah.
where there could have been foul play, uh, that she could have been injured a certain way, and that's another reason why, like I said in the beginning of the show, hopefully we get to see the autopsy information and all that, because
Yeah.
they could literally not allow that to be put out there as well,
Yeah.
even with a FOIA. So hopefully they put that out there. But then again, if it goes into the things that they might be keeping quiet, then we ain't gonna see it, and we'll have our answer right there. Because
Yeah.
if they're not gonna allow this autopsy report to be out in the public, then what are you trying to hide? Then that's gonna tell me that they don't want the truth of what happened to her out there. So
Yeah.
that'll be even more important for me to go out there on location where she was found, because I'll make it make sense. I'm gonna make it make sense. It's gonna be one way or the other. Because I guarantee you, even if the homeless encampment moved, there's still gonna be things left behind, and I'm gonna find them. And so it'll tell me if there was a homeless encampment. Even if they move it, I'll still know, because these people ain't gonna go pick up every little single tidbit that they're gonna leave stuff behind, and I'm gonna
Yeah.
know. I've
Yeah.
already been around those enough too. Yes, I'm gonna be doing some work on Serena's case. When I go out there to do work on Elena's case, I'm also gonna start doing some work on Cyrena Anderson's case out there in Horry County. Also, I'm going to be covering some things with Micah's case. And then there's another case that I'm actually going to start working on when I'm out there too. So I'll really be doing I told you guys, I'm going to be busy as shit. So yeah, I'll be doing four cases at once. I'm going to be doing work on. So, but Micah's, it'll be more reporting and going back to the locations to reconnect with Micah, just to give her, my thoughts and prayers um, in those connected locations. So it's just important to me. I need to, since I'm going to be there. It's only, respectful for me to do so for Micah's sake. Because again, without Micah, you know, there's not going to be as much, or wouldn't be as much attention on this as well. People are going to see eventually that these are two similar situations, and it's going to happen. We're going to be about 3 weeks to a month early. So, but that's how it usually goes. All right, so I want to share these. Oh, no. I need to go into some other stuff here. Hold on. So let me see. We need to go to Lyin Duke's investigations. Let me see here. So we're going to go to Lyin Duke's investigations. And I will let you shout out Jennifer. I'm going to let you, I'll go ahead and scroll, and you can kind of tell me where to go. So Duke's Lyin investigations. Now.
Oh, it's so small.
Hold on one second. All right, there we go. Let me see here. Uh-oh. Where'd my screen share go? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Now it should be full screen. All right, so this is Lyin investigations. All right. Let me see here. So it says Henry Dukes proves law enforcement is about helping people first. Do you want to read it? Because it was your. I'll let you read it.
I won't be able to see it.
Oh, you won't?
No.
Can you do it full screen? No.
Maybe I can.
Well, can. Oh yeah,
Hold
you
up.
can't. Can you? Would you be able to have the tab open, or will it mess?
I've got
with
it on here on my phone where I can see
Yeah,
it.
yeah. You deserve to. This is your highlight.
Now, are we gonna go through the whole thing, or?
Go ahead and read the Henry Dukes proves law enforcement is about helping people first. Go ahead and read that whole thing on that front page, and then we can go wherever else you want to go. We gotta give a little bit of an intro to Henry Dukes.
Okay. So, Henry Dukes of Dukes Investigations and Consulting LLC has over 35 years of law enforcement experience. Henry will not tell you that choosing him as your private investigator is best, but that choosing one with law enforcement experience is. PIs with law enforcement experience have training that the average PI just cannot understand. Henry was a military brat who bounced around before settling in, is that Roseville, South Carolina?
Yeah, Roseville. Mm-hmm.
Coming from a military and law enforcement family, he knew he wanted to help people and started at the Orangeburg County Sheriff's Department. Now, this is a quote from Henry. As an officer, you've got to be willing to help the suspect just as much as the victim, said Henry. He understands that the law enforcement and judicial systems can sometimes hurt innocent people and can put someone who made a mistake in a very bad situation. He knows there is ugly in the world because he has seen a lot of it, but he chooses to see the beautiful in it instead. Do you want me to keep going?
That's an interesting paragraph, huh?
I thought so.
Yeah. And go ahead and what did you think was interesting about that paragraph, Jennifer? Because I think everybody thinks it's interesting as well.
What I found interesting is the
Lyin Henry
helping the suspect, because people can make bad mistakes, and the situation that he is in right now sounds pretty similar to helping a subject or a suspect who has made a very bad mistake.
Oh, but there's yes, there's more to it too. On the next paragraph, go ahead and read this, because Lisa King he does have LV, but he's got more than that, because there's a connection, right, Jennifer?
Yeah.
So somewhere else, go ahead.
Dukes went on to join the Lexington County Sheriff's Department, where he started their fugitive task force. He then joined the United States Marshal Service, where he sought out and handled violent fugitives. If you Google Henry's name, you will find story after story of all the criminals he has helped stop.
Yeah, Dukes went on to join the Lexington County Sheriff's Department.
Now, who else works at the Lexington County Sheriff's Department? Who was that?
I don't know. I can't think of his name, but I can see his face, Jennifer.
Yeah.
His name is right on the tip of my tongue.
Does anyone in chat remember who that was?
That's interesting. That's interesting. And even started a fugitive task force there. Yeah. Okay, we'll keep reading. Interesting. Oh, yeah.
Henry recalled one story where a man escaped from a work detail while serving a 1-year jail term for failing to pay child support. In Alabama, a man by the same name died in a bar fight. The judge in Lexington County saw a clip from the local Alabama newspaper and ruled the case closed due to the man's death. Nearly 25 years later, the man was found alive and living in Myrtle Beach. Henry helped bring that man back to Lexington County to serve his time.
Now that's interesting too. Look at this, 3 paragraphs in a row. Look what pops up as a connection, and who do you think he was connected with? Some of the people that were associated with JP, some of the Myrtle Beach police.
Yeah.
Some of the ones that were, you saw what some of them were doing. Just a couple of them were doing to the protesters and such out there, and how it was benefiting JP. And, it seemed like they were, in the very beginning, the very beginning officers, not the ones that were there from the middle to the end, because those officers were actually like very supportive of everything that was going on. But in the very, very beginning, if anybody remembers, the ones that he actually called out as personal favors to help protect him in the very, very beginning. So isn't it interesting? Another connection with this dude. All right.
Continue?
Yes, please.
Okay.
And thank you for searching this too.
That incident is a mild one compared to the things Henry handled as a U.S. Marshal. With the United States Marshal Service, he went all over the world finding and capturing violent fugitives. Dukes retired from the Calhoun County Sheriff's Department as lieutenant over investigations in January of 2015. He started Duke's Investigations and Consulting LLC right after his retirement. Helping people has always been the priority in Henry's career. He knew with his skill set he could continue to help as a private investigator. It's not always about money, but about the impact you can make, Henry said. As a private investigator, he believes he can continue to impact lives. He always tells the truth and focuses on giving his customers answers. If someone comes to him with a problem he is not certain he can solve, he will send them to someone he knows can.
Yeah, and that's all we'll read about that. And I totally agree with the quote. It's not always about money, but about the impact you can make. And that I do agree with. It's not about the money, it's about the impact. So yeah, very interesting stuff there. Some connections. Yeah, there's more to the story. Like we said, as the days go on, there's going to continue to be more. So thank you all for being with us as we get through it. Now, what I'm going to do is we're going to pull up this friend's interview. Oh, wait, there's some more stuff. Sorry about that. So there's some screenshots here. Hold on. And did you want to go through these too? These screenshots?
I mean, you can. It's just...
I didn't...
It's just the same narrative that I keep running across.
Let me see here. Yeah.
About
were they ones that you did want to go through, or you changed your mind? I don't...
I wanted you to look at them first.
Okay.
Just because I didn't want to put anyone's name out there unintentionally.
Well, it's public record because you were able to go on it, right? So it's public record. If you can go to it publicly, it's public record. We're not putting anybody's address or phone number or anything out there, so that's where there'd be an issue. So we'll go ahead and go to this first. So let's see here. What exactly did you want me to focus on? What Shelley R. Hills wrote?
Yes.
Okay, because I do have I think some
There is
stuff.
there's part of when up there that accidentally got
What's up, Moto? How you doing
screenshot.
tonight? Okay.
But it is
So
interesting what the one above it was also saying. It's kind of along the same lines.
I heard about the DV from an anonymous caller. Figure that's why she. Okay, anonymous caller. Got to be careful. I see why he posted it and deleted it, because she obviously had been hit in the face, and I think that she was at those apartments the day before at 4 a.m. asking for help. Can anyone else make this make sense? I watched. Well, I wonder what video they were talking about. So some YouTube video.
I think
Let me-
she's been to that apartment quite a few times. That apartment complex.
Okay, so here's this Goodfeller Chandler. I won't regret this. That man, Sarah's boyfriend that posted the video of the apartment. She knows his name is John Moore, the same last name as her. Her husband found out that they have been seeing each other, put his hands on her.
That's
Whoa,
a
whoa,
narrative
whoa.
that a lot of people are
Whoa, whoa,
talking
whoa.
about online. I don't know how true that is, but
Like, that's why she tried to walk in the door and then said, "Oh, just a delivery."
yeah, there's been quite a few people saying that they know about that
Whoa.
couple, and that people need to start looking into them.
Whoa.
But again, I didn't know how much
Well,
how much
because
to give that. But it's been said by several different people in several different forums, discussion forums.
why else would she say, "Oh, just a I mean, when we watched the video, I'm like, it's weird. She tried to walk in. She was breathing heavy. Maybe she was nervous because she didn't know if she was going to come across the wife or not.
Hmm.
Checking the thing
Yeah.
to make sure and that's why she was waiting for the food, because maybe she ordered the DoorDash to be delivered at their frickin' house, and she wanted to make sure she got everything that she paid. What the whoa, 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 whoa. And that's why you would, oh, just a delivery? That's the biggest thing that I had questioned about that video and everything that was going down about that
Mhm.
video. Why would you say, and you can go back to when we first went over it, why would you say, oh, just a delivery? It was like, wait, what? What else would it be? What the hell?
Mhm. It's like she had been in there before, only this time she wasn't supposed to go in, and she didn't know that.
No. Oh my gosh. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Thank you, Moto. Member for 34 months. And hope you're doing good as well. Awesome. Thank you so much. Okay, let me keep reading. Because I had heard some stuff about the husband found out she had another love interest, and okay. She knows his name is John Moore, the same last name as her. Her husband found out that they have been seeing each other, put his hands on her, and they've been fighting over it. Now she's scared to go back because he has law enforcement on his side. She was missing from the gym when her friend was there a week before, because she's been going over there and seeing him in the apartment. Her husband found out. Oh, it's just people. And that her husband found out and put hands on her, and that's why she's been going through depression, other health issues, because he probably said he'd kill her. People can say I'm speculating, but they'll go back and look at my comment here very soon and say that I seen exactly what was going on beforehand. She's been to that apartment multiple times, and she knows the woman, Sarah Elizabeth's boyfriend, John Moore. She had nowhere else to go, which is why she went to that apartment and came right behind the DoorDash lady, acting like a DoorDash lady, because she didn't want the girl, Sarah Elizabeth, to know that her and that man have something going on. That I mean, I'm going to be honest with you. That's what instincts tell me.
Mhm.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I had that thought in the back of my mind in the very beginning, and I didn't want to just
Like,
throw out
oh, just a delivery?
assumption,
Like
but
that right
yeah,
there was like what?
it kind
What
of
else
made
would it
that
be?
whole
Sexual?
situation. Yeah, could
Whoa.
be anything really. One of
Well,
two
in my
things.
brain, it was like sexual because what else would you try and go in there for if you were just
Yeah.
trying to deliver a door? Because you knew the person and you weren't talking like you were friends, like, hey, Jimmy, here's your food, Jimmy. It wasn't that kind of conversation. So it was kind of like, whoa, is it supposed to be sexual or something? Holy hell. Wow. Crazy shit, Jennifer.
Yeah.
And we're just getting started. Oh man, I
Now
can't wait to go there and find out the answers. Yeah, go ahead.
the 911 call we played, I believe it was yesterday.
Yeah.
She had tried to get, it was 11 after 11 o'clock at night, and I want to say it was the night she disappeared. Um, she had tried to get into a woman's vehicle while the woman was still in there. She
I
tried
heard that too,
several
yeah.
times and then walked off to the side and was seen on her phone talking to someone. And then she disappeared.
We're gonna find the truth together. We
Yeah.
are. Because I definitely can't do it by myself. I need a community. And we're gonna do it together. It doesn't matter how strong we are, we're gonna get it done anyway. It's never mattered how strong we were. We get it done and we will get it done. I have all the drive and passion at full max ready to go, and it's gonna happen. We're gonna find the truth about what the hell's been going on. Let me there's some things I wanted to share on Facebook here, and then we're gonna get into these interviews. What's up, Stone? Thank you for hopping in. Okay. All right. So you know how I'm sitting there talking about more like how it seems like as I was going through Facebook, it kind of seems like JP Miller, right?
Mm-hmm.
The narrative.
Yeah.
So I want people to see something right here. So update Travis Barnes, friends, Brandon Slice, this is Elena. Look at what is said right here. This is just something like JP would say. Somebody please do something. This is my wife and she is not well. I just received this photo. So let me go to the next one. So there's a photo. See, remember when I was saying that it looked like when I first came across this case, and I instantly went to look for, I always do it, number one, simple Google search, and if it's for a specific person, I'm looking for their social media. That's where you learn the most, and you get on it right away before shit gets taken and removed,
Deleted.
right?
Yeah.
Right. So, because everything else is usually a deeper search, and so people feel that it's already safe, right? Okay, so so when it came to me going across the photos and I get to certain parts and I'm like, hold on a minute, am I back to the beginning already? And I'm like, oh no, it's just a different date. And then I come across it a few times and I'm like, okay, this is no coincidence. This is on purpose.
Yeah.
Look at what he's saying right here. I'm sorry about the last post. The photo was taken a few weeks ago. The dude was doing the same shit on his Facebook to make it seem like they were happy, they were together, the rings were on the fingers, and that's why I feel like he was also controlling her Facebook, because I guarantee you he thought that he was posting on her Facebook and accidentally posted on his, and people saw it and went, "What the fuck? What? Oh, sorry you guys, sorry guys." Like some picture with them out on the boat or them somewhere. You go through her Facebook, you'll see there's pictures of them together, and it's a lot of recent stuff. And so I can feel, it's just like I feel like this dude was literally controlling her Facebook. You didn't post a photo, dude. Tell us what's up. Travis Barnes responded as well. These people are putting it out there. And look, what the fuck? No response from the sheriff's department? Come on, do better. This is Elena. And then put, somebody please do something. This is my wife and she is not well. I just received this photo. Narrative. JP Miller.
Yeah.
Victim of coercive control. That's going to be exposed. And we're going to expose it if nobody else will.
Yeah, he doesn't have to say that she's not well. I mean, even if that was the case, it just could have been that he was really concerned about her. You don't have to. He's already putting out there in the ether that she's whatever happens. Don't take it seriously because she was mentally ill, and you can't believe anything you hear.
He copied JP. He knew to put out that narrative to the friends. She's not well. I'm sure we're gonna come across stuff. She's not on her meds. It's gonna be this. Like I said, he studied JP, what JP did right, what JP didn't do right. He's just not as smart as JP, and that's why it's gonna be easier to catch him up on some bullshit when I get out there.
Yeah.
And that's what he's doing. He was putting out this narrative like she's not doing good, so that way when she supposedly goes to kill herself on her own, like Micah, then people ain't gonna question the husband, right?
Yeah.
Hi, Brennan. We're coming. We're coming.
We're coming with questions, bud.
Dun, 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 dun. All right, we're going to check out this Brian Etten interview. Is there anything you want to hit before we start to listen to this? Well, we're going to listen to the friend first. Again, it's very important you listen to this part first. Then we're going to listen to the bullshit from this fake-ass PI that's a spokesperson for the husband, not the friend, and I wish mainstream media would do just a little bit of homework to figure out that this dude's on some bullshit and all they're doing is making it worse for Elena's justice. I hope they wake up, because this dude's been on so many damn interviews now in the last few days promoting that he's about Elena and being hired from her friends. It's really getting sickening. By the way, if you're just joining the show, you're going to want to make sure that you go to the intro from the beginning on, because I'm telling you right now, you already missed out on a lot of fire-ass shit. All right, here we go. We're going to get into this. I'm just being honest with them, Jennifer. I'm just being honest with them. We're going to get into this interview with Brian Etten. Now, this is Brian Etten with... Oh, my gosh. Why is it so... Hold on a minute. This is an interview with Brian Etten and the friend of Elena. Okay, so we're going to be listening to this, and it's important to listen to what she has to say, because you're going to need, if you haven't heard it yet, you're going to need to listen to it, because what this spokesperson, Lyin Henry, is putting out there for Lyin hubby, you're going to have to listen to the difference, because both of them are lying asses. The husband is talking talking to the PI, and the PI is not working for Elena and her friends. He's working for the hubby. They're both lying ass motherfuckers, and we're gonna show it.
I want you to hear my conversation with Sandra Campbell. This is a close friend of Alina's. Sandra, I'm so sorry for what happened to your friend. It's just such a terrible situation. If you don't mind, just tell me first about the last time you saw Alina and kind of what stands out to you.
We went to brunch May the 31st. A couple girls, a couple of her clients were there. Friends I had known before. We all met up. Elena's like, loves a new place, loves to, you know.
Hey, AR, reach out to me, bro. AR, what's up, buddy? Hope you're doing good. Reach out to me, man. I'd like to get together on some future shit that even not Idaho 4, just other shit. Reach out to me, bro. Shout out to AR Hayes, always a respectful gentleman out there in the true crime world. If nobody knows or hasn't came across his channel, definitely go check him out. He's all about respect, doing it the right way. Not about reporting what people want to hear, but what people need to hear. And that's what we're about over here as well. So shout out AR. Appreciate you hopping in, buddy. Hopefully you're doing well. And yeah, we're going to be heading out boots on the ground on this one soon. Trust me.
A lot more.
Hit me up, bro.
How did she end up in that? It seems to be a wooded area. I want you to hear my conversation with Sandra Campbell. This is a close friend of Alina's. Sandra, I'm so sorry for what happened to your friend. It's just such a terrible situation. If you don't mind, just tell me first about the last time you saw Alina and kind of what stands out to you.
We went to brunch May the 31st. A couple girls, a couple of her clients were there. Friends I had known before. We all met up. Elena's like, loves a new place, loves to, you know, kind of host something and get people together and, like, you know, people that's entrepreneurs, you know, people like herself. So she invited me out, and when she showed up, you know, she just looked really nervous. She wasn't calm. She was kind of looking around. She kind of got up once and walked to the door and was like looking out the door. She wasn't fidgety or anything. I have like a video from that day. I just kind of went around the table, and she was fine, you know, as far as, well, you know, she was in her right mind and everything like that. We all had brunch. We laughed, we talked. She was across the table from me. I had to go pick my son up. I hugged her bye. She hugged me, and she hugged me really tight. It was like, we've got to catch up one-on-one. There was still like about 4 or 5 girls there. And she was like, I can't talk right now. But it's, I'm scared for my life. It's a crazy shit right now. She said those words. And I said, what are you talking about? What? And she's like, you don't even know. She's like, it's too much right now in front of these people. We've got to, me and you one-on-one. But
So I'm going to pause it there real quick, because how does everything loving and I'm devastated and all this other stuff, but she's telling her close friends, and has the PI, quote, the PI mentioned any of this about I'm in fear for my life and there's some crazy type shit? No, it sounds like Micah Miller, don't it?
Yeah, she would be the first person I would reach out to after hearing that and wanting more information. I mean, I thought a PI was hired to find information that law enforcement doesn't always have an avenue to find.
That's what I thought too. I do the same work.
Exactly.
You explore, you get answers from everywhere, Like I said a few nights ago, when you're going out there and you're interviewing and investigating, you collect as much information as you can, even if it's the weirdest ass shit, and then you sift through it and find the gold nuggets and then you put that together. So why is the PI telling the friend to be quiet? Why is the PI telling this friend to stay in her lane? Oh, because she's talking about the truth about the relationship that you're trying to put out and put a different narrative out there? Huh. Very interesting, Mr. Lyin Ass Henry. Yep. Very interesting. So that's one section of the Friends video. Here's the next part.
I'm afraid for my life type shit. She's like, I'm with Jersey. That was another one of her friends. I guess that made me feel a little bit more comfortable that, I figured that she was hanging out with her a lot, maybe staying with her. I know Jersey lived close to them. And so I, sorry about that. That was it. She didn't, as far as people saying the mental health things, that bothers me, the negative stuff about her that I'm seeing, nobody knows behind closed doors kind of what went on with her and him, but I've witnessed telephone calls of how he talked to her and treated her, how we missed a concert one night because of her not wanting to be around him because of the way he was treating her.
So let me think here. He wouldn't allow her to even go out in public and have fun with her friends. He was that jealous. So that sounds like some Brian Laundrie type shit with Gabby Petito, don't it? That sounds like a jealous ass husband, don't it? Where she can't even go to a concert with her friends. Why? Because she looks good? Jealous ass shit.
She might have been happy about it, and a lot of people were, I'm just gonna, allegedly people like him, they don't like it when you're happy or you're having fun. It's threatening to them.
Yeah, because
I'm wondering if those are the tickets he was giving away,
right?
The tickets to that concert that he ruined for her.
Yep.
Because he was treating her bad.
You're exactly right, Jennifer. You got to eagle eye yourself. And I can see how it went down. The dude was infatuated with her because she was a fitness instructor. She looked good. Oh my gosh, look at this girl I'm dating, guys, blah, blah, blah. And then he put the ring on it long time later. Why? I don't know. Maybe she was hesitant because he was so jealous. Because all of a sudden his infatuation turned to jealousy. Oh, shit. Well, she's a social media influencer. She's a fitness instructor. She's a bartender. Jealousy, 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 jealousy.
Yeah.
Whoa. See, these friends, this is why I say he's Lyin Ass Henry, and that's what he should be called from now on, because he didn't. You're going to tell this woman to be quiet, to stay in her lane when she's exposing the truth about the relationship? Oh, yeah. There's going to be more that comes out, trust me. These friends, this is why I was trying to explain in the beginning, these friends have the fear that these people had the fear of JP. Thank God that one of her friends, thank you for your strength, ma'am, for being able to be a voice that is not Lyin Ass Henry's. Because if it wasn't for her coming out and speaking with Brian Enton, then everybody would think that they had some loving marriage. Everybody would think that he's devastated. Everybody would think this narrative that this spokesperson is putting out there. And we have some truth from somebody that was close to her, that knew, that heard, that could speak on this stuff. And I'm sure she's scared as hell.
Yeah, well, you can see it. Yeah, you can see it and hear it. This is not easy for her. She knows what she's speaking out about, and she knows who she's speaking out about also. So I my heart goes out to her for doing this for Elena, because I know how hard it is to speak out.
Thank you for your strength, ma'am. And hopefully, when we're there or even before, we can, just like we did for Micah, we can help be a voice for people that are afraid. Because that's what we were. We were an open hand. We were a voice. We were everything that they were afraid to be. But the truth still needed to be out there. And the truth is coming, motherfuckers. The truth is coming. All the people that want to keep this hidden and secret and under the rug, no, it's coming. And you got some warning. You got some warning. All right, back to this. Thank you all for being here. Oh, this just hurts my heart,
Those
man.
tickets were expensive, but we had a better night. We went out ourselves to eat dinner and had a great time. The video of the DoorDash, to me, when I look at that, it is very sad. Elena's clients can tell you that's not what she looks like in the gym when she's even working out and hot and getting her, fit on. She doesn't look like that. She was panting. She was breathing very heavily. She looked to me like maybe she was disoriented a little bit.
Nervous,
this is
maybe.
the day that I was told she went into the hospital, that police took her there, and when it all began with the Three Rivers mental facility.
So she
More
went
Micah.
into a mental facility?
Yep, more Micah. More Micah. Let's put her in a mental facility because she's not acting right. She's not doing well.
Yeah.
And it's crazy what they did. Called the cops on her. Cops came out there, forced her to go to the hospital. Then they made her go to a mental health facility. Same type shit. Like I said, he learned right from JP. He's just not as smart. And I'm going to get him a lot quicker than it took me a little while to get JP, about 5-6 months. I'm guessing maybe a month and a half with this dude. It ain't going to take long, trust me. More Micah.
Yes. I don't know how that happened. She went from the hospital straight to the Three Rivers. It obviously was her self doing it. Like, they couldn't keep her there because she left on her own. I'm not really familiar with that whole story. I don't know why it's not being talked about more. I don't know if she has a mental health diagnosis besides anxiety. That's what she has told me before.
Hold on a minute. She said, I'm surprised nobody's talking about it more. Does she know more? I missed this before. Does she know more about what's going on and maybe she needs somebody to bring it up and discuss it? Because I'll say it for her. Hold on a minute.
I don't know how that happened. She went from the hospital straight to the Three Rivers. It obviously was her self doing it. Like, they couldn't keep her there because she left on her own. I'm not really familiar with that whole story. I don't know why it's not being talked about more.
Okay, so she's not familiar with that whole story. She doesn't know why it's not being talked about more. It makes me wonder if some of the other friends know the story and she doesn't understand why some of the other friends aren't coming out and talking, and maybe she doesn't understand the fear that those friends fear. Maybe it could be that situation. So maybe she could be the bridge between the gap. Like, she can be that bridge to help whoever knows the story be able to come out and tell the story.
Yeah, she seems like she's confused about that hospital stay. Like, she didn't expect it and doesn't understand why it happened. Which tells me that the Elena that she knows didn't have these issues.
Yeah, she just saw her a couple weeks a week and a half before she went missing. She saw her, was out to dinner with her, never saw any of these symptoms that she was put in a mental health facility for.
Yeah. Now Henry Dukes is going to challenge her friendship in the latest interview that he does.
Of course he will.
Calling her a bad friend. But Miss Sandra here is a professional. She, I believe, is in sports medicine. So it's not like they're sitting at home with no jobs and can chit chat on the phone every day. I mean,
gossip
everyone's
queens.
got lives. And, obviously Elena was going through some stuff. And she had her own, she was a personal trainer. She was probably busy. So you're not going to keep in touch every minute of every day. And that does not mean that you are not a good friend. And we don't know how often they talked on the phone. Maybe
It
she
could be
didn't see her every day, but I'm sure at least once a week or so they checked in.
I mean, it could be a friend that was giving her space too, because she knew she was going through a bunch of shit and she didn't want to put any more stress or pressure on her. That is also being a friend too. It doesn't mean that you're a bad friend. It means you know that your friend's going through something stressful and traumatic, and you're going to be there because you let them know that you'll be there whenever they need them. But you also don't want to what's the word? You don't want to overdo it, because then that can bring stress and anxiety and such to your friend too, because then when they have all of these people, are you doing okay, then that makes them even more stressed out too. So it could be one of those things. And of course he's going to challenge her friendship, because he's a piece of lying ass motherfucking shit is what he is. I'm really getting upset about it. Lisa King, she was probably made to take medication too. Hey, this is the fuel. Sure. This is the fuel that creates the fire, that creates the ass kicking with information and answers. So it's a byproduct. It's just, this is what happens here. She was probably made to take medication too. I wonder if husband controlled that too. And I said that from the beginning too, Lisa. Everything before we even had our show, I was mentioning to the ladies, it makes me feel like JP and Micah. I said it before we even did our show, and that goes along with it too, because I also had saw that she was put into a mental health facility, and I instantly thought, I bet he was controlling the medication just like everything else. 100%. 100%. All right, back to this one, and thank you all for being here. We got plenty to go. Appreciate you being here.
I don't know if she has a mental health diagnosis besides anxiety. That's what she has told me before in the past. And she's had to, we've dealt with that. I've dealt with anxiety too. So we've dealt with that kind of together. She's so uplifting and so positive, and there is no way, I don't know who did this. The Duke's investigator really saddened me on live when he said that no one in the family had any worries of anything happening in the marriage. No friends or family he's spoken to. What friends or family? I don't even know if her family's been contacted. I know they're reached out to. I don't know if they're here yet. His family? Who hired you? His family? Him? You didn't talk to me about anything. He didn't ask me if there was problems in the marriage. I said, I called him because it was worrisome. And I was like, you're on live television. He said, ma'am, he got upset with me because I was upset that he didn't talk to me. There was problems with that marriage. They were separating. I know Brandon told you that. So are you trying to say he didn't? Ma'am, this is for Lexington County to, have control over now. She's been deceived.
You see this shit? She called him after he did his first interview saying, why are you saying this on live TV? There was problems. And his response, not as a PI, because if you were a PI, you would be like, well, let me know more about what was going on in the situation.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and can we sit down and can we meet for coffee?
Yeah.
You don't sit there and go, ma'am,
He's had it out for her
is
from the
that?
beginning.
Lyin ass Henry going out there to these mainstream medias and they're sucking it up. Yeah, I was hired from Elena's friends. Very beginning, first interview. So how'd you come across this case? I was hired from Elena's friends and family. Specific quote.
Yeah.
Lyin ass Henry. And this woman called him, why are you saying this? And his response was to shut her down instead of trying to collect as much information as you can and sift through it.
Yeah.
Boy, they're not gonna like me showing up. And listen, it's gonna be dangerous. This is what you guys have to understand. Because I already know. I already told some people close to me, look, I'm gonna be going out here. I'm gonna be doing this work. This is what, similarities. I was breaking everything down and they were like, you need to be very careful. You guys have to understand. Look at all the stuff that is being exposed and uncovered in the very beginning stages. Look at who these people are. These people are very well connected and they can make shit happen. So I'm giving you guys a heads up. I'm going to need your support. I'm going to need your prayers. I'm going to need your fingers crossed and your toes too, because I'm going to be going into an area where it's another situation where very powerful people don't want the truth to be found out. And anytime there's somebody that's coming in there, kicking ass, getting the truth, they don't like that, and they will go to whatever lengths they can to stop that. So, just like in Micah's situation, I'm going to say it right now. I do not and will never, ever hurt myself. Never, never, ever. So if some ever situation comes up when I'm out there, just know I would never hurt myself. These people will go certain lengths. And these people that I'm talking about right now, like Lyin ass Henry, his connections too. We just read through them. You know what these people will do if they don't want the truth coming. And look how he acted with the friend just because she called him and said, why are you saying this on TV when there was problems? Just think about when I come there and I'm talking to all these different people and I'm finding out the truth and then I'm putting out the truth too. They're not going to like that whatsoever. I hope this lady's doing okay, and thank you for your strength again, because we're not even in deep yet, and I can already understand the danger that she's in now just because she even called Lyin ass Henry. They're already, I don't even want to say it. I know their playbook.
And found deceased. I said, but you were saying these things while she was still alive.
Yeah. When you saw her last, was it May 31st? Is that right?
That's correct.
Did she, because in that doorbell video, it's like she looks confused. Like, I was wondering, do you think she might have been having some kind of mental break or something? Like, some kind of...
I heard too, just like I'm saying, everything's flying around because we're not getting answers it's like crickets from the police and investigators, which I know that takes some time, but she's dead. And I feel like that was concerning to me, very concerning the way she looked, but she looked scared. I know what my friend looks like when she's nervous and we're out, and he calls her and he's like made her, there's no one that she talks to male wise at all. Like their neighbors are Brandon's friends. Mostly the family don't really speak with Elaine a lot. Brandon's family. It's really just Brandon and Elena, and he made sure that she always knew that all you have is me.
What is Elena like before all this? Like she seems like a wonderful person.
She's so positive. She is so uplifting. Like her head is on her shoulders. Like she is. I'm a little older than Elena, and she is someone I look up to. She had kind of hard childhood. She conquered so much on her own, and like I say, her clients would tell you the same. She worked hard. Most of her pictures Brandon took. I think he was proud of her too, her body, her career. But she did get a job at CVS to try to obtain insurance, to have health insurance, because she started having some health issues with her heart. And so that was concerning for me when she was missing. Talking about mental health, but why aren't we talking about her heart condition? We know that she has that. I know that she's been on a heart monitor. Brandon knows that. Like, did she have her medicine for that? Was she put on a medication from the facility? There's a lot of questions that's not answered. And I just feel like, is my friend's body just sitting there alone still? Like I don't know why she left CVS. We never got to talk about that. I don't know if it was personal reasons and those were it, because there was interference. She couldn't really do her job right when she was always stressed out and crying. There was a lot of that when she worked there. She tried to keep it together, inside, but like she would break down on breaks and stuff like that to me.
So their marriage was.
I know that there's been problems for years, kind of, but there has been good times. So that makes me wonder too, what the heck is going on here? But like I say, my friend she's not a druggie or a drunk. Those things hurt me. She's very classy, very sophisticated. So like,
yep.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. This must be so hard.
I can't believe someone could hurt her, but she's also strong, and she could probably kick somebody's butt that tried to come after her if it was a stranger. Elena exercised a lot. She didn't go walking at nighttime alone. She's very aware of her surroundings. That's one thing I'll say too. She's observing, and she's not going to take any crap. She's going to tell you the truth, and that's her. She's a go-getter. She's gonna make you get it too. And if you're ever having a bad day, she's gonna tell you're worthy. She's that person. She's uplifting, and she's got me through some really tough times when my son was sick and stuff. And just good morning, beautiful. I'm listening to some of her voice messages she just sent me out of the blue. Elena had loved her life.
So she was always there for you.
What was that?
She was always there for you, it sounds like.
Always there for me. There's no way I can't advocate for this person. And it's just the questions, and then the lies, and then I don't know what to believe is true or not. But like I say, I gotta take up for her, and I've gotta present the positive things and who she was, because that's facts. These are facts of who she was as a person. And, even on the hard days, she worked out. And why would she go to Planet Fitness to tan or do red light therapy or to work out to go and unalive herself? Big question to me. It doesn't make sense. And why was drawn?
And again, I'll bring it up like I did with Micah's case. Why would Micah get something to eat and, do all these things if she was going to go do that too? See, there's so many similarities with this. That's why I need to find out, and I hope I get the chance to find out what her plans were for that day, because if I knew her plans and I'm there, there with the foliage, and I'm there retracing the steps, and I'm there, it will, the picture will present itself. And I think it's very important because, like she said, she went and worked out for we know how long she was there. For 3 hours, she went and worked out and did tanning and all these different things. Why would you go do that if you were just going to go just a short time later, go do that to yourself? It doesn't make sense. And it makes me wonder this right now, and this is why it's very important for me to go there, is because I almost have the sense, Jennifer, that the person that might have been following her that night might have lured or made her go down there under the bridge so they could do what they did and have a perfect getaway. Because I was hearing from a lot of neighbors out there that it gets very dark there because there's a lot less street lighting in certain areas.
Right.
And I'm gonna go there in the daytime at first, but I'm also gonna go there at the same exact time that she was there, the same exact daylight, the same exact everything. And I want to see, could somebody lure or make her go down there to end her life, and what their escape route would be. It'll reveal itself to me once I'm there. I'm starting to wonder that now because, there's been all the talk about her possibly living down there, her possibly, just going for a walk, passing away. I am really starting to wonder if there was somebody that did something to her underneath that bridge, because the more I think about it, the more it makes perfect sense to me about the location. Easy to get away. You could have a vehicle either parked or somebody waiting for you, just a very short distance where you could walk from under that bridge and nobody would even notice anything to call the cops about. I don't know. I'm just getting that feeling right now. The more that I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what comes from it. But it's all this is just ringing just like Micah. Everything is so similar. You can't deny how similar it is, and what is probably going to happen.
Yeah, even keeping her away from her family, telling her that he's all she has. That
Yeah.
I mean, that's a tactic. That's a well-known tactic, and it also happened to Micah.
Yeah. They got her to be away from her family. Yeah. Because right at the end, when she was starting to be around her family again, and I've talked to them personally, right in the beginning, because they told me a lot of stuff the first week or so I was there. I talked to the dad and Abigail, and And they were telling me, because I had a lot of questions for them, background stuff, plans, things like that about what, was going on in Micah's end. So I could try and make sense before I went out and did my work, the boots investigating. And that's why it's very important to know, stuff like that, because it really does help when I'm out there. They were telling me even she didn't display any signs of mental health issues. We don't know why she had them. He would even call the cops and follow her, threaten her, whenever she came over. He knew where she was at because he was tracking her. They did everything. And so at the very end, right before she passed away, she was starting to spend time with her family again. And they were telling me that, we didn't want to push too hard, but we were letting her know how much we care about her and love her, and how she didn't need to be around that, and how we would do whatever we could to help her and protect her. And she felt bad because anytime that Micah came around them, JP was always creating drama and chaos. And so she felt bad because it's like, I know you guys want to help, but at the same time, I'm bringing this to you, and I feel bad because they have kids and things like that. And so, the kids were seeing this shit at some of the family members' houses and stuff, they were telling me. And it was just a very toxic situation. And so that's what they do. They create these toxic environments at home and abroad, so that way it makes you have to be around them. And so you're hearing the same things that this friend is saying. And yeah, it's all coercive control.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, that's right, Caddy.
Very sad. We're going to give Elena the same effort and dedication that we gave Micah. And thank you to Micah, because without you, I wouldn't have what I have inside me right now. So thank you, Micah, as well.
Phones put out, but yet you weren't on your feet looking for my friend right when she was reported missing, since it had already been a long time, but like the day before when she really was missing.
So let me just go back for a second to when you last saw her, May 31st. Was there, I know what you said, she said to you about being upset at the end of you hanging out, but did you think she seemed confused at all, or anything like in the doorbell video?
Nope. She was definitely in her right mind, and no, the other girls at the luncheon could tell you she's, like I said, she holds herself very well. The only thing at the beginning, before we all got really situated, she was looking around and kind of looking out the door a little bit. She went to the door and looked out, and I didn't never see her phone. And I saw her 2 fingernails broke, and I just was like, She kind of moved differently. So at the end, when I hugged her, I was like, "Are you good?" She's like,
you know what that sounds like to me? She noticed 2 nails were broke, and she kind of gave her a hug in a weird way, like somebody was hit, like she was just abused. And my God. And this PI has enough, or Lioness Henry has enough nerve to come out and tell this woman to be quiet.
Yeah.
And that she's not a real friend of Elena's.
She's doing what a real friend would do, and that is speak out for her friend.
They really
And I really hope she's not being harassed by a network of people right now. I really hope she's okay.
I hope she is. And, I hate to say it, though. We've already been through this rodeo, and the rodeo showed us that they will.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I hope they have protection. But that's a network to try and I don't even want to say it.
Like, we got to catch up. She's like, it's bad. And I was like, what? She's like scared for my life type shit.
How are you doing right now?
I'm not good. I'm sick. Like, I'm sick. She loved her life. She wanted more. She just wasn't going to stop until she got more, you know? She wanted to keep going. She wanted to be bigger. She wasn't going to stop. Like, she did it, like, every day, you know? I don't know, like I say, what's inside the house every day. Nobody knows behind closed doors. But what I seen, and she posted a lot. And when she stopped posting, that was worrisome to me because I felt like there he is in control again of her telephone and her posting.
Yeah. And then all of a sudden he starts reposting old ass photos. So isn't that kind of interesting? She all of a sudden stops. The friends go, is he controlling her Facebook again?
Yeah, the clue is the word again. So obviously she knows this has happened before.
Mm-hmm. And that makes sense why when I first came across the Facebook, I'm like, whoa, why are all these? Oh, it's probably because somebody took control over it and was trying to make it seem like everything was current when it wasn't.
Yeah.
Is that when the abuse got so bad, Jennifer, that she couldn't post photos anymore because she couldn't hide the injuries that she had on her thighs and her arms and her back? Because when you look at her exercise photos, it's all gym clothing, which reveals a lot of the skin of the body, which would reveal a lot of where bruising would be when it comes to somebody that, especially on the thighs and the back, because normally people are going to wear shorts or pants and shirts, right? So the abusers are going to hit you in spots that you have to wear clothes normally anyway, except for when you're wearing gym clothing. And then all of a sudden bruises and scratches and cuts would show up, and then people would start asking questions.
Yeah. Yeah. That's probably part of the reason. It wouldn't surprise me. You know, and if he's controlling her phone, there could be, you know, he's not letting her post. He could have, in his mind, thought that she was using those posts in other ways to talk to other people, and he's going to get himself worked up about it, and he's going to take that avenue away from her and punish her for it. And you know, when you start going, when things escalate in a relationship like that, mental stress can change your body. And that could have also been something that she was struggling with. It does a lot of internal damage.
Yeah. Your self-worth. And then also that's probably another reason why she always told her friends that she would have to talk to them in person and not over the phone when they would call, was because he probably learned this from JP Miller too. Hire some of your law enforcement buddies that can hack into shit, and you can basically do what he did to Micah, track her, listen to her calls, all
He's
sorts.
going to control what she's telling people too, so she has to be careful what she says, because if he sees it, she has a price to pay for that.
Or it's recorded. Gosh, I feel so bad for Elena. Thank you, Sleuth, for hopping in, and yes, prayers for Elena. And thank you to this friend. Again, I can't thank her enough. I hope I can thank her in person one day for her courage and strength in speaking out. I really mean it.
I've done that before.
Have you talked to her family at all?
No. Nobody but the girl, Meredith, that she was raised with, that she grew up with. She kind of moved out of her home when she was younger, like a young teen, into the home with her and her family for, you know, like to feel more safe. I don't think a lot of things was going good where she was, you know, staying with her siblings and the household she was in. I think she wanted to, you know, maybe more freedom or, you know, whatever it was that she did, you know, she moved in with them and lived with them till college years, early college years. And then I think that's when she came to South Carolina. She had previously dated a guy before Brandon, but Brandon's really all I know of her dating besides just hearing about the first boyfriend.
Yeah. Well, I'm sorry for everything you're going through. It's just terrible.
It's like a nightmare, and you wake
Whoa,
up.
whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, so you know how? Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, this just came to me. So you know how we sat there and we went, why does Elena have a different name than her husband, right?
Right.
She just spoke about a boyfriend, only one boyfriend before she met her husband, right?
Right.
Was this guy the reason she had the same last name as him? Was there a connection with the guy at the DoorDash Ring camera that they had? Was he the first boyfriend that she had before she met the husband, and she went back to the old boyfriend? That was the DoorDash delivery. Freeze right there. Bam. That's it.
Yeah.
That's who it is.
She came to South Carolina. She had previously dated a guy before Brandon, but Brandon's really all I know of her dating besides just hearing about the first boyfriend.
Yeah.
There
Well,
we
I'm
go.
sorry for everything you're going through. It's just terrible.
It's like a nightmare, and you wake up and you're like seeing it again, and it's like, but it's not fair for her to not. I just can't believe it, and I'm not gonna not tell the truth of what come out of our conversations and what I witnessed and what I heard on phones and what she told me with her own mouth. I missed a call on June the 4th, and then I've never got in touch with her again.
Oh boy.
She called you on the 4th?
Mm-hmm. She didn't text me. She called, and I missed it. And she didn't leave a message. Like I say, sometimes she would voice memo me, and I didn't think nothing about it. And I called, and like her phone would just ring and stuff. So I was just thinking we were phone tagging, and then I see she's missing. Like I nothing is said about any of that hospital stuff until he reports her missing.
I really, really appreciate Sandra for taking the time to talk with me.
All right, and now I'm going to switch to something else here real quick. I want to go to the video of the delivery because I really want to hear what this guy has to say, because I honestly think she went back to her old boyfriend. She went back to her old boyfriend. Why else would they have the same last name? Why else would she accidentally go inside? Why else would she say, oh, just a delivery? Why else would Brennan get as jealous as he would get? Because she was messing around with the guy that she was messing around before him. We just cracked it. This guy wants to go, oh, I thought it was just the DoorDash delivery person. I didn't. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. These people ain't going to like me when I get there because everybody's going to know the fucking truth about what's going on. I need to go to this video. Give me one moment. We'll get to the fake-ass PI in a moment. We're going to switch gears here because I need to watch this. Let me see. Where is the video clip? There it is right there. Okay, hold on one second. And I'm going to mute the music as well. Okay, give me one moment. Let me mute this music. Oh, we just cracked this. We just cracked this. I know we did. I know that motherfucker. I know it. I know it. I know it. I know it. Lion ass neighbor too. We got lion ass hubby, we got lion ass Henry, and we got lion ass neighbor. That's what we got.
Thank you. You mind if I take a picture of it? Oh, yeah. You can take that one. I just want to take a picture of the door. Oh. Thank you. Oh, shit. I just realized you had.
No wonder she was breathing so heavy. Was she oh wow, okay, maybe this is okay, so we didn't understand why she was reading the receipts and the items, right?
Yeah, I wondered that too.
Maybe she would the reason she was reading it is because she wanted to see if somebody else was in there with him. What? Oh shit. Look at all this food that's been ordered. Oh shit, somebody else must be in there too. Oh shit, his girlfriend must be inside. Oh shit.
Yeah.
That's why I'm looking at the list. Oh, we're cracking this shit. We're already finding the truth and we ain't there.
Oh, shit.
Uh-huh. Somebody else is in there.
I just realized you had.
Yeah.
Okay, what? What'd she just say?
Realized you had.
Hold on. It's cutting out right there.
I just realized you had.
I don't. Let me see if closed
I'm
captioning
gonna
pulls
turn
any.
my volume up.
Yeah, let's hit mute so we don't have our microphone static in it as well. Let's mute our microphones here.
I just realized you had.
I just want to let you know that. I don't know if I hear that, but let me do it again. I'm going to hit mute again.
I just realized you had.
I'm hearing something like, I told you not to do that. Let's listen again. It's coming up. I just want you to know. I just want to let you know that. But let me know if you hear that or if you hear, I told you not to do that.
I just realized you had.
What do you think? I'll play it one more time. I'll play it a couple times. What is it? I just want to let you know that. But to me, it sounds like I told you not to do that. So I'll play it a couple times and then we'll talk about it here for a moment. I want to hear what you guys think or see what you guys think in chat too. I'm just going to play it a few times over, 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 and then let's discuss about this here.
Oh, shit. I just realized you had. Oh, shit. I just realized you had. Oh, shit. I just realized you had.
Almost sounds like, do I want to do that or I don't want to do that? You're muted.
Sorry. I hear that too. Like, I hear the word don't. Not,
Yeah.
don't, not to, don't, something like, there's something like, not, don't, not, I don't see let. I don't hear let. I hear the other words. I just don't hear let. Um, so I used to do some audio boost shit and clean it up on some other cases. I'm gonna work on that and have something for Monday or Tuesday that we can dig into this. Now I'm also going to be digging into what this guy says too. So I'll be doing the edits for the whole video, and then we can kind of break them down on Monday or Tuesday, depending on what night, depending on when this autopsy stuff comes out, and we find out more about that. Man, so it's at the 2-hour, 4-minute mark, 2-hour mark. So if you want to come back to the video and kind of replay it and see what you think, we'll talk more about it. Even probably tomorrow, we're doing a weekend update show tomorrow morning, and I'm going to be taking some live calls on that show. So let me know what you think tomorrow on the call and show what you think of this audio, and we can discuss it more tomorrow in the show. All right, so I'm going to play the rest. Yeah, it's definitely not what it's closed captioned. That's for sure. But I'm going to work on some audio boosts, and yeah, we're going to dig into those and see what we can come up with and kind of make more sense out of it. So I'm going to go ahead and play some more of this. We're going to see if we can hear anything from the previous boyfriend. Lyin neighbor is what I'm calling him. Look at it. Listen to that. Like, he just said that, oh, I just thought it was the DoorDash delivery. Not like, oh, yeah, I know who she is. She's a friend of mine. Man, these people got so many secrets, man. And I can smell, there's so many hot dog steaks on that grill. It's overpowering. It's making me sick a little bit. I need some crackers. All right. And some 7-Up. All right, so let's we'll check out the rest of it.
Yep. Thank
Just delivery that?
Yep.
So you know how I was like, why did she do that little side eye turn as she was walking away and did that weird turnaround? You know why she did the side eye?
Why?
Because she was trying to look through the crack of the door to see if she could see who else was in there with him.
Yeah, that makes complete sense. That's how I probably would have done it if I was looking to see who was in there. Yeah.
Yeah. Fake like you're going one way, and then you kind of, who else is in there?
Yeah.
And he was just took the food and hurried up and backed away and went to shut the door. And then he stopped, and you didn't hear him be like, "Hey, what are you doing?"
Yeah.
He didn't even
Yeah,
say
he didn't
nothing.
seem freaked out that she was following him in there.
You know why? You know why?
She's been in there before.
Because he knows the camera's recording the audio, and he probably went, "Get the fuck away."
Yeah.
Man, this is a fire fucking show tonight since the beginning. Ever since the beginning, it's like boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, there was a reason she was at that door. She seemed like she was in a hurry. She made a beeline right for that door. Like, they can say she was confused, but she seemed to know exactly what she was about. if
And
you watch it a few times, you can kind of see, she's not that confused.
right. No, she's not that disoriented. She's not that confused. She's none of that. Now that we cracked one of these puzzle pieces, now this whole video makes complete frickin' sense, don't it? Every single section of it, since it came out, we sat back and went, why? Why? These are decisions that have no thought process. These are decisions that are disoriented. These are movements and all these other things, the breathing, everything. What she said, how she walked away, her coming up, her following. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All of this stuff was like, what the hell? And
Do you
now,
believe? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm just going to say now, every single freaking second, millisecond of this video makes absolute sense with what we've cracked open tonight. Period.
Yeah.
There's no questions no more.
Do you believe John Moore's girlfriend saw her an hour later looking through someone else's packages? I haven't seen proof and no one's come forward, so I don't. Is that true?
Well, this is what I think. I think when Mr. John Moore went back to go eat his food with his partner said, why did that girl act so strange? Right? Because if you were a female, right?
I'm gonna ask questions.
And you saw that on the ring cam because she said she saw it too. If you saw that on the ring cam, wouldn't you ask your boyfriend, husband, significant other, why did this lady try and walk in, and why did she ask if it was just for a delivery? Because we weren't even in a relationship with the dude, and we were asking the same question when we saw the video, right? Why would she be asking if this is just... So can you imagine the question she had for John Boy as he came back in with the food? Who the hell is this lady? Oh, I used to date her, right?
Yeah.
Then all of a sudden she wants to create this negative image of Elena. Oh, well, I saw her going through a neighbor's package too.
Mm-hmm.
Probably when she, quote, wanted to make that story up because she probably went to the door because she saw how Elena turned around and walked away too. She probably went to the doorway after asking John what was going on, noticing that he was being dishonest, and she probably went to the doorway to go find out from herself first, who are you? And by that time she was probably walking away. Didn't turn around because then all of a sudden you got a girl coming out that door going, who are you, ma'am? And you're just going to keep walking as that other girl, right? Because you don't want her to know, so you're just going to keep walking because you're probably assuming, hey, if she's going to follow me, that's one thing, I'll deal with it if she does. But if she doesn't, then I'm getting out of here. So then the lover of John Moore comes back in the door and then really starts pressing John Moore about who the hell was she? Who the hell was she? I see it all right now. I see it all. These people ain't gonna like me when I get there, because man, I'm gonna expose all of them as being fucking liars. If I'm cracking this shit now and I'm smelling it already, and I haven't even set foot on soil over there, just wait until I get there and I start talking to people face to face, one-on-one, where they know they can give me information and it's gonna be safe. Oh, it's gonna be a hell of a doozy for them.
Yeah. You're probably going to hear all kinds of stuff you suspected.
And I wouldn't be surprised if they go and make some shit up about me. Like Robbie Harvey did and all them motherfuckers wanted to do. Make some shit up about me because I'm finding the truth about some shit, brother.
Yeah, I mean, they're already coming after people and trying to discredit them. So having you down there poking around is really going to ruffle their feathers.
Well, you know why Robbie Harvey did that is because, and my shit's still up. You can go watch it if you want. Wolves Amongst the Sheep. I did 3 episodes, and I exposed all of his... I saw it in front when I was at Micah's benefit, how he lured her fucking friend into a bar and tried to get her to go up to a fucking hotel because his wife wasn't with him. And he wanted to put out some fake shit about me because I was exposing the truth about his ass, because I'm like, this is somebody that's fighting for Micah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. These people will make up shit too. And I wouldn't be surprised if this PI will make up some shit too. Trust me. But that's fine, because as soon as he wanted to start doing this shit and making up shit, I sent all I needed to send over to the FBI and the Department of Justice about what the fuck the truth was. Damn straight. Damn straight. On Banfield, he refers to the lady as his wife and asks her how to pronounce it. Right. I don't even know how to pronounce her name. Oh boy. You know what, John Moore? You ain't gonna like me either, brother.
If I remember correctly, they don't have the same last name.
John Moore?
And the lady in his apartment, yeah.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe maybe that. I'm just. Heck, who knows? Maybe he proposed to her right after she flipped shit on him.
He might have had to.
Look, baby, I love you and you only. Will you marry me? See?
Yeah.
I'm sure he's kissing her ass. He's probably buying her all
Oh,
sorts
I'm
of
sure.
I'm sorry gifts and shit. I bet. Oh yeah, we cracked some shit tonight, Jennifer. Not only the shit from the beginning, but really, if anybody is just joining this, you literally have to go from the beginning, because as we go through the whole episode, we're cracking and all of a sudden this shit just blows wide open as we cracked everything through this episode. This is wild shit. Wild shit. All right. Obviously, that's what he did. I'm going to play his section one more time. Then we're going to get to Lyin Ass Henry. And again, I'm going to mute this music. Let me know what you think she says right before he opens the door. Oh, shit. And then what?
Thank you. You mind if I take a picture with her? Oh, yeah. You can take that off. I just want to take a picture of the door. Thank you. Oh, shit. I just realized you had.
Yep. There it is. Thank you.
Just deliver it out?
Yep.
You know, I thought for a minute I might have heard her say, "What am I going to do about that?"
That could be it too.
Yeah, I don't know. It's really hard to make out. You know, I'm
Babs
interested to
says,
go back and. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
I'm
ahead.
interested to go back and look or rewatch his interview when he's telling his story about that whole incident and see his demeanor and how he tells the story compared to his wife or girlfriend, whatever she is.
Do I have it in my folder?
I can check.
Because we can go to that next, and we can do Lyin Ass Henry last. Because yeah, this man, this is crazy how we're not even there yet, and it's already starting to fit together. We're knocking out so much work before I even get my boot on the ground that man, we're gonna have such a head start when we get out there. We're gonna be kicking some ass. We're gonna have such a head start. We're gonna dig into that. I'm gonna do my audio boost, my X Boost audio. I'm going to work on that. We're going to go through the X Boost audio. If I do a show Monday, I'm supposed to have Mondays off, but if the autopsy stuff comes out on Monday, then we'll go through it Monday with the autopsy stuff. If it doesn't come out on Monday, then I'm going to have the night off. I still have to do some work in the background on one of the nights that I have off, whatever night that is. And so I'm going to end up doing that. And then Tuesday, we will break down the X Boost audio. Now, I will try, we're going to be having a weekend update show tomorrow morning at 11 a.m. Central. I will try and do some audio boost work, but in order for me to get it really cleaned up and all that stuff, it does take some time. And that's why I'm anticipating either Monday or Tuesday that we'll go down through that. Did the same stuff with Idaho 4 and a lot of these other cases, and we got to reveal words that we couldn't understand before, but they were clear as shit when we did these audio boosts. So please be patient with the work. On Monday or Tuesday, I'll try and have a little something for us that we can go to, so we're not just sitting here with the original. I'll try and do a little something overnight that I can have something ready that we can discuss tomorrow. Because and if anybody's watching it, go to the 2-hour mark of the show when it's done, and you can kind of listen to it, no music, over and over and over. It's a perfect way for you to kind of dig into it first as well. And then let us know. We're going to be taking live calls tomorrow, so let us know what you think you heard, because we're going to try and figure it out, and it definitely takes a community and a whole bunch of brains to mix together for us to, like I said, collect a whole bunch of information, and we all sift through it together, and that's how we can find the answers. So I would love to hear what you guys have to say. I swear I hear, oh shit, you don't want to do that. It could be that too. Like, she realizes somebody else is in there. You saw how she walked away looking like, who can I see who's in there through the crack of the door? Maybe that was her words. Oh shit, you don't want to do that. Like, you don't want to entertain somebody else because I'm here, Yes, absolutely. That's why she was seeing what was on the receipt too. Yeah. But like Bab said, I think the voice behind the door, not Elena. The voice behind the door. So we need to, I'm going to try and do some, trust me, I'll have a little something, and it's not going to be, because it takes me literally a day, sometimes a little more, to clean it up and get all that stuff. So I'm going to have a little something for us tomorrow to be able to go through in the morning, for sure. I'm already like, I can't spend all night on it. I was going to do some GTA after the show over at the lounge. Listen to some good music and shit, just kick it. But I will do a little something when I wake up in the morning. I promise. It's just not going to be what the quality that it will be for Monday or Tuesday. So you think that beer-bellied, overly scuffy? I mean, you never know, man. Love don't have a shape. It has a heart. So, when you could have the sexiest person in the world, and when they treat you like shit, doesn't matter how sexy somebody else is, as long as they take care of you. You know what I mean? Like, think about it like that. You've been treated like shit from somebody that's fit like you for all these years. And so what if your ex-boyfriend is a little chubby and all that? That he did care about you, and he did love you the right way. And so you might not give a shit. So yeah, I can definitely see her being with somebody like that, because she was like that too at one point. If you go through her Facebook, like I said, the first show, if you go through her Facebook, you'll see blonde hair in her photos from a long time ago, and you'll see she was chubby too. So it could be one of those things where it's like, hey, I'm going to help him get back in the gym. We're going to work out together. You never know. It could definitely be that. Let me see. He's trying to see a quick audio time, right? Hey, Stone, do me a favor. Are you busy tomorrow morning at 11 a.m. Central? And would you have time to work on some audio stuff? She does great audio work too, you guys. Stone, would you be able to? Let me know. Or would you be able to do some audio work and I can highlight your video tomorrow and we can break your stuff down tomorrow and I can work on some stuff later on. I would love to highlight your audio stuff. You do amazing work. Please let me know. That would be amazing. That would be amazing. And if you're available to join the panel while we break it down, I would love to hear your thoughts live. So let me know if we can make that work. Reach out to me on Discord, please, and let me know. So let me see here. Caddy, let me see. So, okay, so on Ashley Banfield, is that, hold on. Oh, that is, okay. Hold on one second.
Can we
Thank you.
play that?
Yep, thank you,
Did she
Caddy.
find it for us?
Yep, she did. Thank you,
Thank you.
Caddy. Thank you so much, Caddy. All right, so we're going to switch to this. And also this, I'm going to drop this episode for you guys. This has, and you know, you could use our version, playing it over and over. Here's Ashley Banfield's version. And also here's the link for the video that has the neighbors interview on there. Thank you so much, Caddy. Appreciate that very much. All right, here's the neighbor's interview.
DoorDash driver thinks, oh, okay, probably the resident who lives here. So DoorDash driver doesn't think much of it. But then the homeowner kind of opens the door and sees this woman there holding his food and assumes that must be the DoorDash driver. It's not. DoorDash driver's already left. And
okay, well, I'm sorry. Ashley's talking all over her shit. Never mind. Just go back to the 2-hour mark in my stream and you can have it over and over and over. No music, no interruption.
so homeowner takes the food, turns to go back into his apartment, and Elena starts to like follow the homeowner into the apartment, which is strange. Here's how it's described.
When the doorbell got rang twice, usually whenever we do DoorDash, we just do the leave on the doormat, no contact delivery. But somebody rang the doorbell twice. So we got up and went to the door and there sat Miss Moore, like how you say her name? Alina. There sat Alina with our DoorDash order reading the receipt. She seemed kind of out of breath.
Whenever the DoorDash went off, or the Ring camera went off twice, he went to answer it, and I pulled up our Ring camera on my phone, so I was watching it while he was answering. And at first, all we saw was Miss Moore at the door as our DoorDash lady.
And we thought it was our DoorDash lady, Jessica.
Yes.
Which is the black lady who actually did set the food down in the very beginning of the video.
And then when
so once I got the food from her, I turned around and walked back in the house, and she took one step forward like she was gonna walk in the house with me. And I turned around and looked at her, and she was like, "Oh, just a delivery?" I said, "Yeah." And she turned to go to walk down the stairs. We shut the door, and then my wife was still looking on the Ring camera footage, and we watched her walk back across the hallway and sit down on the steps of my neighbor's porch.
Okay, so the plot.
Really? So they, from the Ring camera, they said they watched her sit down in front of the neighbor's porch, but when we go look at this Ring camera, we only see one frickin' neighbor's door, and she wasn't sitting there. She walked
out of view of the camera.
Yeah, she walked away from the camera, not even close to that door. What was it? How do you pronounce her name? That's the best way to make people think, oh, they don't know each other. How do you pronounce her name? Boy, there's so many people.
Do you think maybe he hasn't seen her in a while and she's just maybe trying to find where he's living now and she found it? Maybe he took her by surprise?
No.
Or she took him by surprise?
No. It's because they've been hanging out. Think about it like this. I'm not. I'm okay. I'm not gonna try and be mean, and I'm not trying to be mean. All right.
Okay.
But when you just say you dated a girl that looks like Elena, and now you're dating a girl that looks like that, and Elena comes back in your life.
Yeah, he's probably tempted to talk to her on the side and not say anything.
Spend time with her,
See if
try to
there's
get
a
close to
spark.
her again. Yeah, because he doesn't want to
Mhm.
ruin
It
it
doesn't work out, he's got a
at
fallback.
home. Yeah, he doesn't want to
No,
ruin
I'm
it
not
at
trying to
home, right?
be
No,
disrespectful.
we listen. We report the news that people need to hear, not what they want to hear, and that's one of those situations where we are
Yeah.
reporting what they need to hear. And the truth is
Yep.
if you had a woman like Elena, and then you got a woman like that, and then Elena comes back in your life. I mean, go look at her Facebook photos. You don't think that dude's gonna be drooling, trying to keep this shit on the side quiet, trying to da 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 because he's got a dime piece on his hand?
Mhm.
Shit. 9 out of 10 dudes will go for that. It takes the
Yeah.
1 out of 10 dude that has commitment and dedication to say, that's not worth my love for this other person. 9 out of 10 other dudes jump on that shit and try and keep it quiet.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just saying what the real is. Just saying what the real is. And then this dude, how do you pronounce her name?
Well, his girlfriend sure knew.
I don't know who she is, baby. I don't know who she is, baby. I never seen her before in my life.
Yeah.
I don't know who she is. Lion ass motherfucker. Lion ass motherfucker. I can't wait to get there, Jennifer. Oh, it's driving me nuts. I can't just leave tonight. I will be there very, very, very soon. Just watch. I can't give advanced information just for safety reasons because I'm already going to be going into an area where, listen, we're already uncovering this shit, and it's before we're even there. I'm really going to be uncovering shit once I can really smell the hot dog steaks and I can really have my ears open and my arms open. And yeah. Because then the information's really going to be coming. And these people ain't going to be able to hide none of their shit. None of their shit. Everything is going to be exposed. All the lying, all the bullshitting, all the scandalous ass manipulation that's been going on from all different directions. From all different directions. You know, energy doesn't go away, it always transfers. That's what time shows us. That's what the universe shows us. Some of the energy that she used to have got transferred into this fucking soul because this right here, we're going to be fighting like crazy to get the truth, to get her justice, and to make sure the right shit happens because this is all wrong. These stories that we're hearing, except for the friend, all of these damn stories are wrong and they should not be happening. And we're going to make sure it's not happening. All right. So I'm going to go to Lion Ass Henry. We're going to switch to that now. And here, let me see some of your chats here. John Moore's got some explaining about where he was when she walked past Publix and toward the wooded area. We're going to find out. Like I said, when I get there, and I'm going to have the raw HD footage like I do with all the cases of the boots on the ground that I work. So you're going to be able to see it if you are a member. Memberships will get some of the videos, and then the private eyes get the exclusive stuff. And so those will be coming soon for that. But I will be doing a live stream when I am retracing her steps and taking you to the location of where she was found, and I'll also be getting my HD raw footage, so then I can show you that and upload it for the members as well. So you get the clear 5.3K. You'll get the 5.3K footage, and then you'll be able to look through it, dig through it yourself, and let me know if you see something, because that's one of the reasons I have it up there, is because I may not see everything. You may notice something, and you can be like, hey, CJ, at this timestamp of this video, I noticed something. Can you check it out? I can't see everything. That's why I need you guys' help. Also, if you're enjoying the live stream, help us reach more people and hit the algorithm. YouTube doesn't like us. We took a break for a long time. They said, no soup for you. So we don't get any soup right now. So please help us out. Like, share, subscribe, comment. Share this to yourself.
Soup sounds good.
No, I
You're
know,
making
right?
me hungry.
I know. Some potato soup. That's what I'm talking
I'm watching DoorDash
Um,
and talking about soup.
Oh, right. Yeah. I can't tell if that's John or his girlfriend saying it. Almost sounds female. We're going to dig into it tomorrow. Please, again, Stone, let me know if that would be available, if I can either showcase some of your work, if you can do something overnight and send it over by 11 a.m. Central. And if you're also able to join the panel for it, if you do, please let me know. I would love to showcase some of your work. Again, she does great audio work.
Yeah.
Especially for
awesome.
Idaho 4. Yeah, I would love that. Elena wasn't confused. She knew exactly where she was. How did she know he was getting that DoorDash though? Because she followed. I'm wondering, maybe it could be one of the, listen, I think, like I'm saying, to me, they were in a relationship. Too many things make sense now after tonight's show, after we broke all this stuff down from the get-go. Too many things make sense. And to me, who says they didn't share the same DoorDash account and she didn't get notifications that he was getting a delivery? Because isn't it weird how she was right behind that frickin' DoorDash delivery driver? Isn't it weird how she knew that's, how did she know? Right? Maybe they shared a DoorDash account because they always ordered DoorDash together. It could definitely be one of those things. I've shared a Domino's account with somebody. You know what I mean? Like, I shared a Domino's pizza account with somebody, so each one of us, babe, I don't feel like ordering the pizza tonight. Can you order it? Sure. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, it exists. Yeah. Right?
Yeah.
It exists. It was kind of creepy too, because after we weren't together anymore and I ordered a pizza, hey, I get notifications that you ordered the pizza. Oh, okay, cool. Thank you. Creepy. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Real life. It happened. Does she have access to his phone? That's what I'm thinking. I mean, it could be an app, not necessarily access to his phone, but like I just said, me and somebody shared a Domino's pizza app. Why not? Hey, Elena, they're watching a movie. They're all, hey, Elena, you got your phone. Can you order some sliders for us from White Castle? Sure. Yeah. It could happen.
Yeah. Or they could have even talked earlier and he told her that she couldn't come by because
and that's what
his girlfriend was home, and she was like, well, let me just see if that's true.
There we go. And that's why she did that little look between the crack of the door to see
who that girl was.
Who else is in there. Yeah, see who else is in there with him. Who could look better than me? Right? Who could look better than me? Definitely. Stone says, yes, sir. I'm playing with it as we speak. Thank you so much, Stone. Again, let me know. We'll be doing the show between 11 a.m. Central, and it'll probably go to about 1:30, 2 o'clock p.m. Central. So if any time between that 3-hour window, if you're able to join, I'll make sure that we save the breakdown of your stuff if you're able to join the panel. I would love to be able to have you on panel at the same time as we break down your stuff, so you can kind of discuss anything, what you noticed, maybe what you did when you're working on it, whatever. I would love to be able to also have you on panel. I'm excited to show everybody what you're working on. Again, you guys, she does great audio work for the Idaho 4Ks. Definitely check out her channel.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what she's gonna have for us.
Lisa from Tennessee says, when my brother uses my DoorDash account, I get his notifications on my phone. Whoa. And Bab says it was no coincidence that Elena was there waiting on the door. That's what I'm saying too. You know what I'm saying, you guys? Before
she knew what she was doing there. I believe that 100%.
Yep. And before tonight, none of this video, none of it, every millisecond did not make sense. And with whatever we have cracked tonight, I'm telling you right now, every freaking millisecond makes sense. Every single second of it. She wasn't disoriented. She wasn't disoriented at all. She knew exactly what she was doing. She knew exactly what she was doing. I will do that. What I can, littles might get acted. Okay, no problem. And listen, I'll be doing a show on Monday or Tuesday night. So just keep this in mind. If the autopsy stuff comes out tomorrow or on Monday, I'm doing a show Monday night, 7 o'clock Central. So if you can join that night too, we can break it down even more, have more time to break it down. And if the autopsy stuff doesn't come out, doesn't get released on tomorrow or Monday, then I'm going to be doing the show Tuesday at 7 o'clock Central. So that is going to be the determining factor on what night I do the show coming up on Monday or Tuesday. Reach out to me on Discord. We'll figure out the details for any of these other night shows. And if it has to be another night, that's fine. We can break it down to that other night. I really want to hear what you have to say too on panel with regards to what you're working on. So thank you so much. Very excited to check it out tomorrow. And y'all, we have a notification out for tomorrow at 11 a.m. already for the weekend update show. Go ahead and hit that notification and come on back into tonight's show. That way you already have it set and you'll be notified when we go live too. All right, so we're going to check out, this is Lyin Ass Henry talking about, that's what he is, talking about the husband is absolutely not suspicious. Lyin Ass Henry. That needs to be a hashtag in my video now. Lyin Ass Henry. That needs to trend. All right, here's his interview from a couple nights ago, and then we're going to go to the one from last night just to show he's devastated.
But now I want to bring
Stay in your lane.
Liar. This is a private investigator who has been working to find more. Thanks so much for taking the time. I got to ask you, your reaction to what Ms. Campbell just said.
Thank you for having me. Well, I think the reaction I would have and listening to what she had to say, I think at this point, all we can do is step back, let the law enforcement, let the coroner's office do their job and report the facts. It takes time to be able to come up with that.
But is there anything that you've seen to corroborate that they've, Moore and her husband had this tense relationship that, even in her interview, she said that they were about to separate?
I have not observed that in any fashion. Okay. The husband was wanting to do everything he could to, number one, find his wife, and number two, do anything he could to help her.
And to be clear, you've spoken with him, you've had conversations with him?
I have.
Okay. And again, there's nothing that raised a red flag in your mind about what might be going on here?
No, absolutely not. I mean, again, I said last night, when you look at that one video of the DoorDash incident, I mean, that raises a lot of concern.
Is it strange? There's been a lot of commentary. Is it strange that he apparently didn't report her missing until the next day, until that Friday?
I'm not going to say that it's necessarily strange. I think everybody reacts to the situations they are thrust into. You have to look at it as an individual that has law enforcement experience. He is also a private investigator. So, I mean, when you look at all of that, I mean, and we weren't present when he was interviewed or talked to by the law enforcement. So we don't know what he was doing on that aspect, nor did I ask. That is not an area where I would want to cross into. That's for law enforcement to handle.
Do you know where he is, how he's responding to all this right now? Because again, this is a big statement she's made. I believe she's made statements prior to that interview with Chris.
I just have to pause this real quick because with his answer right there, that just tells me more and more how he's even more of not a private investigator and more of a spokesperson. Because why wouldn't you ask him those questions, Jennifer, as a private investigator? Those would be some of the initial first questions I'd be asking people. Oh, you're muted.
Sorry. It gives him a starting point of where to look and who to talk to, depending on the information the husband shares.
Right.
I've looked into this. I've thought of this. I've talked to this person. These are her friends. You can ask them if they've talked to her. It doesn't sound like they were doing everything they could to find her.
It sounds to me like all he is a spokesperson fronting as a private investigator.
Yeah, just trying to steer the story in the direction that they need it to go. And that's really all he's here for.
Lyin-ass Henry. Bro, I ain't even there and we're figuring all this shit out. We are going to have such a head start, Jennifer. And shout out Rosie. And shout out the team in the background.
Yeah.
We are going to have such a head start when we go out there. Oh, justice is coming for Elena, trust me.
And thanks again to Stone for offering to help. That was awesome of you.
Yeah. These people ain't going to like it when we step foot here very, 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 very soon. You'll see, all of a sudden you'll see me live on location. Boots on the ground, retracing steps, digging for the truth. Yeah, it's gonna happen. Ooh, I'm so ready. I wish I could go right now. Soon.
Do you know how he's responding to it, how he's handling this?
Well, he's not, totally honest with you, he's not handling it good. He's lost his wife. He's lost a woman that he's cared about and been with for numbers of years.
Let me ask you this. When Lexington police were asked, is there foul play, they deferred to SLED. Is there anything you can read into that? Is that standard protocol from what you've seen?
No, that is standard protocol, and there's a lot of elements that plays into that from my experience. One of them is that, there's a little bit of a question as far as the location, whether it was brought to my attention, and I didn't even think about it. Was it in the city limits of Lexington, or was it in Lexington County? And that's, one reason. But also, the biggest reason that you would bring the state law enforcement in to the picture is they have massive resources to be able to handle this thing. I'm not saying that Lexington Police Department cannot conduct a thorough investigation,
right.
but when it comes down to having to do toxicology, analyze things, do multiple interviews, travel to different locations, sometimes it's better. And that's the purpose of the state law enforcement division, is to support other agencies.
Henry, can you clear something up for me? There was a local report where apparently a Lexington resident said that SLED showed up at his door, asked questions. He then said that they found the body under a bridge. Is that accurate?
I know that it was found in the area of a bridge at that intersection of North Lake and Old Cherokee, right in that area where if just the picture that you have up at the screen, you can see the guardrail there on the right-hand side of it. If you're facing, that would be coming down Old Cherokee, crossing over North Lake and ending, going into where they have it blocked off. There is a guardrail there. I think it's, if I remember correctly, I think it's called 14 Mile Creek.
Okay. Look, we're going to stay on top of this. We're going to see if the coroner comes forward with this autopsy and the results of this autopsy, maybe sooner rather than later. There's a lot of tension on this case. I don't know if that's going to have an effect, but we're going to stay on top of this. Henry, obviously you have an open platform here to
Yeah, and that's sickening that there's an open platform for somebody that is going to promote this BS. Oh, I can't wait till we get there and we can start letting the truth be known about these chess pieces that are around Brennan and how they're manipulating the narrative in the story to try and discredit the true justice that's supposed to happen for Elena, and it will happen because we're going to make it happen. No ifs, ands, or buts. It's going to happen. We're going to switch to this other interview. This is when he showed up on Brian Enton's show. He had an interview last night, and so we're going to go through that. Let me get the source credit ready for this. And I mean, he does a good job selling it, Jennifer. He's all, calm, collective, sounds, very educated and caring and concerning, don't he? He plays the part.
He did until he opened his mouth about her friend speaking out, and then his true colors. I mean, you can see it all over his face. His whole demeanor changes, and you know why he's there.
Yeah.
So yeah, he did a good job. If you're not paying attention, if you don't know what we know, yeah.
Yeah, right
He'll
after
sell it
the
to you.
intro. Huh?
He'll sell it to you.
Oh yeah.
He'll try.
I mean, hell, he sold it to me. The show that we went into it, and I was like, man, this guy, he's real respectable and respectful, and he's not answering certain things and all that. He had me fooled right from the get go until I started smelling what he was cooking, and I was like, ooh,
Yeah.
oh, hold on a minute, what? This smells like hot dog. This ain't a steak. This smells like hot dog. If anybody's curious what a hot dog steak is, it's what I came up with a long time ago, where people try to put a narrative or try to pretend to be a certain way, and it's fake. And so I called a hot dog steak because I smell it. I smell hot dog while other people see steak. So you can take hot dog and you can squish it to make it look like a steak, and you can put it on the grill and it might look like a steak, but you're not paying attention to what it smells like. And so before you even get to bite into it, you're like, ooh, this is a juicy steak. And then you take a bite and you're like, what? This ain't steak. This ain't real. I call out the hot dog steaks before you take a bite of them. I smell that it's fake, even though it looks like a steak, and I try and call it out. And so that's where hot dog steaks come from. And I do have t-shirts available, black and pink versions. Just reach out to me. Big old hot dog steak right on the t-shirt. It's beautiful. All right, so this is the interview with Brian Enton that happened last night. We're going to check this out now. This is about a half an hour, maybe 25 minutes long, so it is lengthy. I am not going to speed it up at 1.25 because we're going to listen to this in its naturality. It's very important, especially with Lyin Henry. And we're going to do a little bit of commentary to it as well, so it's going to drag out. I told y'all it's going to be about a 4-hour show. It's going to be a long one, so it'll be about 4 hours. And then we will see y'all tomorrow while we break down some new shit. Shout out again, Stone. Appreciate all the work that you do as well. This is the newest interview from last night, and he's got quite a bit more to say. And if you feel the same way I do, hashtag Lyin Henry in chat, please. Or if you're on replay, hashtag it in the comment section. Lyin Henry.
Hey, Henry. Thank you for joining me again. I appreciate it, sir. I just wanted to talk to you about sort of the latest updates with Alina's case. Have you been able to find out at all sort of what's going to happen next? I heard some rumblings that the autopsy will happen this weekend.
Okay, I kind of break it down for you.
Thank you.
Of course, law enforcement's continuing their investigation, putting everything together, just like we would expect and appreciate that they do. The coroner's office is also doing their investigation, where the autopsy, I have been told, is supposed to take place on Saturday. Now, as far as any information being released from the coroner's office, that will be, from them. I mean, it could be up to 2 to 3 weeks, a month, maybe even longer for everything as far as the autopsy is finalized. Okay. But that doesn't mean that the coroner won't release, some information. And I'm speaking a lot of that off of experience, and then some of it off of facts that I have been, told. I think the one thing we have to remember with the coroner's office is there is no positive ID, that has been done yet. Okay. All that has been released at this point is that they have found an individual that.
Okay, well, I don't know. He must have got his info a little late. It was ID'd the night before. The night before last, it was already ID'd as hers, so that was confirmed already.
Has clothing on that matches the clothing that Miss Moore was last seen wearing. So, they have to get a positive ID completed, and then they have to do the autopsy. And from there, there'll be toxicology reports that'll be done.
This guy
things
is not
like that,
a private
which
eye.
Of course, takes a considerable amount of time. And, that's another reason that it's not bad that the state law enforcement is involved in it. They have their own crime lab. They have their own, I think some of this is, unless somebody, agency decides to send it somewhere else, SLED does the analyzation right there in-house. So this stuff would go to them, and then, and of course they're not going to want to finalize an investigation until it's completed. Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense. And from other, all the cases I've covered, I know that like toxicology can sometimes take weeks and you won't get an official cause of death for quite some time sometimes. I guess what I'm a little confused by is, though, in terms of just identifying her, I would have expected that would have happened a little more quickly, not cause of death, but it seems like it would be more simple to just say whether or not it's her.
Well, and that, I guess that's a good way to state it like you did. But I think a lot of it goes back to the fact that none of us know the condition of the body they found. Okay. If you go back to some stories I'm sure you reported on where they discover a body and all they have is bones, it can take a while to do a positive ID through fingerprints, through teeth, dental records, so forth and so on. It's not, let's put it this way, it's not what we always see on TV where you walk into a room and they pull this thing out of a cooler and you look at it and go, there you go.
Right.
So I think there's some issues that maybe not the word to say issues, but I think there's some things that they have to go through a process to be able to, in this case, and as in some in other cases, to be able to do the positive ID.
Yeah, and I know you're obviously in touch with the family, working for the family. Have you gotten any information, like you mentioned that, we don't always know the condition of the body, but I mean, she wasn't gone that long. I mean, I would imagine, like when you say bones, sometimes that's, people are missing for like months or years. Have they been given any information about the condition of the body?
Okay. Maybe, me saying bones I was just using that as an example.
Yeah, of course. I understand. Yeah.
But I mean, I'm going to have to say to you that based off of my experience, we were in day 6 of somebody being missing. We had temperatures that were high. We were in summer. Decomposure starts immediately. Okay. And that's what you have to understand. I'm not saying they're how bad it was or anything else. I'm just saying based off of experience, I can tell you it wasn't just a point of walking down there and probably looking at a face and going, yeah, that's her. That's Miss Moore.
Right. I do want to mention, and we brought this up in the first show, when somebody's coming across, they might just think that somebody was sleeping. They don't know what kind of injuries. When the coroner was being drilled by Ashley Banfield, well, can you at least tell me something? I can't, I don't see anything obvious, because it's like we brought brought up the point in the very beginning. It's the beginning, middle of June. If anybody knows, when I was out there working on Micah Miller case, the beginning and middle of June was hot as a mother, okay? Hot as a mother. When you're talking about the wilderness, the heat, the elements, there was a couple really crazy thunderstorms that went on. The elements, especially the heat in the wilderness, that is going to make somebody go into a very advanced stage of decomp. So yes, it would be hard to tell, or could be hard to tell, if that is the person that you're looking for, which would come up with the description. Well, the clothing matches, the sex matches, the hair matches. We just don't know if it's her yet. They need to determine from teeth and other samples to determine for sure, because it'd be very disrespectful to say, oh yeah, we think we found her, and then later on you find out it was some other Jane Doe that you don't know who it is. It'd be very disrespectful. So when it comes to the advanced decomp, 1 week out in the heat, beginning middle of June, advanced decomp, it would be very hard. I would hate to have been the person that came across that body, because I can imagine I can imagine what they saw, and it's not something that you want to ever see because of the different colors and the different way the skin is, and what might have been missing because of insects and rodents and other wilderness that habitats that area. It might not be a good thing that you want to see, because you might not ever forget it or be able to forget it, and it can haunt somebody. It literally is, like looking at a freaking scary ass movie, where there's some graphic stuff. Just think of the stuff that they do for Hollywood. Yeah, it's not like walking in a cooler and that's how they solve it, but they definitely show you what bodies look like when they're in those stages. So you have a good idea. Babs has a question, but since John obviously knew Elena, why not say so? Because he had his woman there and he didn't want to tip her off. So we pretty much, we broke down that scenario around the 2-hour mark. We broke down that scenario. If anybody's just coming across, definitely check it out. Actually, check everything out, because everything that we were kind of going through was a puzzle piece and another puzzle piece and another puzzle piece, and we didn't even know we were putting together a puzzle tonight until the 2-hour mark. And then it was like, holy shit, there's the puzzle. It's not the whole thing, but it's a pretty decent section, huh, Jennifer?
Yeah, I'd say so. Yeah.
It's a pretty decent section. You can steal my hot dog steak. Go ahead. Just tell them where you got it from. YouTube at EvilleCJ. Love you. All right, let's get back to this interview. Appreciate you guys.
The other part is there's a certain amount of procedures that I think the coroner's office follows. They might already know the answer, but they can't always assume that that's the correct answer until forensic pathology, autopsy is done to confirm what they believe. That's the key word you have to look at right there, is confirm what they believe. They believe that it's possibly Miss Moore, because it is the individual, the body that was found, is wearing clothes that are similar to the ones that Miss Moore had on. The other factor is the body was found in a proximity area of where Miss Moore was seen at. Okay, on security footage, video. So when you take all of that and put it in, I have to support the coroner's office for not coming out, because I can tell you, again, based off of my experience, there's times that we found driver's license in deceased individuals' pockets, and it wasn't that individual. So that's the reason I'm saying that I think that's what we have to stay conscious and focus on, is the fact that there is a purpose and there is a reason that everything is being done the way it is.
I just want to throw in a comment real quick. That's the most truth I've heard from Lyin Ass Henry this whole time. Was just about that. I just wanted to show a little bit of support for Lyin Ass Henry. All right. You're 99.9% Lyin Ass Henry, okay? Not 100. Just wanted to give you a little boost there, buddy.
Yes, sir.
Accurate facts out to the public.
Makes sense. Someone sent me a video, and I don't know how they got it, but of the area where Alina was found, and it looked like it was kind of off of a bridge. Do you know that area? Can you describe it at all? Like, what do you know about sort of the area where, or I say Alina, like you said, we're still obviously waiting for it to be confirmed, but you know what I mean. What can you tell us about that area?
Okay, what I'll tell you is the same thing that I stated last night. If I remember correctly, because I'm knowledgeable of this area, I think that's 14 Mile Creek that we're talking about. And if you look, I know you've probably seen it, that picture where Lexington PD and law enforcement has the intersection closed, there is a guardrail and then a cement curb, and there is a bridge that goes across, again, what I believe, if I remember, is 14 Mile Creek. That's where, you know, if you look at the white line between there and the curve, there's a small area that you could walk, you know, down the road. It is, and I think we probably have looked at the same video, is the one where there's a pavement marker and a nail, looks like it's drove in the ground.
Yeah, and there's like some bugs that I saw that I noticed. Did you see like bugs moving around on the ground? That's the one I saw.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna say that. You did.
Yeah, I know, and I don't mean.
Okay, what video? Because I came across a video on Twitter or TikTok, but it was hard to see. Do you know what video he's talking about? Does anybody know what video he's talking about? I would love to see that video that he's talking about. I did come across one, but I watched it for a second, but I didn't think, I mean, we'll watch it here in a minute after this is done, just to see if maybe that's the one they're talking about. But I don't remember. I don't remember like seeing bugs or anything. Yeah. Yeah, I don't remember. So we'll check that out after this. If anybody does know or have the video and you would like to send it to me, please do. Here is all the different places that you can send me information. Just let me know where you sent it or if you sent it, and then I can check it, or I can check it after the show's done. And yeah. So that's interesting, seeing bugs flying around it. Let me rewind it just so we get exactly what he said about it here.
In the curve, there's a small area that you could walk, you know, down the road. It is, and I think we probably have looked at the same video, is the one where there's a pavement marker and a nail, looks like it's drove in the ground.
Yeah, and there's like some bugs that I saw that I noticed. Did you see like bugs moving around on the ground? That's the one I saw.
Yeah. I wasn't gonna say that. You did.
Yeah, I know, and I don't mean that in like to be in a grotesque, but no, I noticed it in the video. There were like bugs in the soil.
Right.
So I guess it is the same video. Yeah.
Right. Exactly. But the nail, and then when you look over, you can see the other markers on the ground. You're absolutely right. If I'll say it in a small Paul Harvey version, you're absolutely right. That's the area that you're talking about, right off of that, the little overpass, bridge, whatever you want to call it.
Is that, so that's not like deep in the woods or anything. So she was discovered kind of right off the roadway. Would that be right?
Yeah, I would take and agree with that. Now that, again, always remember, I try to stay with facts. The facts that I'm stating this off of is the facts, the same thing that we saw off of that video, and also, you know, other things that I've observed. But that would be accurate in my belief based off of the facts that I have seen. Did I go out there? Have I looked over? No, I haven't, but I think that it's right over the side of the little overpass / bridge.
Do you have any idea, just from knowing the area, like how high up that? Because it's hard to tell in the video. Is it high up that if she fell, or I mean, do you know?
Without going out there and dropping a tape measure, I understand that it's.
Thank you. Now I need to remind myself to bring a tape measure because you didn't want to bring one. Right on, brother.
I think between 8 and 12 feet.
Okay.
Drop.
Okay. And how far is that from the Publix?
Oh, whew. I would say quarter mile at the most. 10-minute walk.
Okay.
Yeah. And if you want me to, I can give you a little better understanding. When she saw at that Publix walking, if you went from right there and walked down, you're talking about 10 to 15 minutes at the most. And that's even if you were stopped to tie your shoe.
Okay. So it's all pretty close together.
Correct.
Yeah. It's such a sad, I just wanted to say again, I mean, I know my heart goes out to her family, and I know we're talking about it like, you know, you're a former investigator, I'm a reporter. We're talking about it like kind of trying to figure it out. But at the same time, it is so sad, you know. Are you working for her husband? I mean, is that who retained you?
I am working for family and friends.
Okay, family and friends.
And
Yeah, family and friends, huh? Lyin Ass Henry. Somebody needs to make a song called Lyin Ass Henry, and we can play it in the show.
Also, I mean, I'll go ahead and say it. I know Elena. I know her husband.
Yep.
I've known him for years.
Yeah, because we were smelling the hot dog steaks, huh, mother?
Me and her husband worked together in law enforcement. Okay. He spent a career in law enforcement. Then he became a private investigator. I'm a private investigator. Of course, as soon as I knew about this, the phone call was made.
Yeah.
Okay. You know, at the end of the day, the statement has been made by family and friends, because this is what I did my career.
So he made the phone call. Hey, buddy, Brandon, you need any help, man?
Wow.
Remember, Jennifer? He likes to help people who've made mistakes.
Yeah. I haven't forgotten that.
Yeah, we read through all that. We saw all the different little connections and, you know, what he does.
Yeah.
Thank you again for getting that for us tonight. One of the little puzzle pieces that presented the puzzle section that we got into. She was there from June 11th to the 17th when she was found. So 6 days she was laying there.
That's a long time to
Yeah.
lay there.
That's why she was in such an advanced state of decomp. You have to watch the interviews from the beginning, because he's been trying to put out a narrative. At first, it was Elena's friends and family. This is the first time he's actually, because they asked him plenty of times and he's kind of dodged it. And now the hot dog steak's getting smelt, and so it's like, well, here, I'll just put it out there. I'll just put it out there. And it's interesting. He tells you himself he's the one that made the call. Hey, buddy, the guy I used to work with. Hey, buddy, do you need any help? Did you make a mistake? I can help you. I can help you. It's... You see why I'm saying these people ain't as smart as JP?
Yeah.
I never got a head start with JP. And I have such a head start with this. I have such a head start. I never got this from JP. And I knew it from the very beginning. I said it from the first show. I said, this guy ain't as smart as JP. He may have learned from JP and what JP got away with and what he didn't, but he's not as smart as him because he's having a PI be out there for a spokesperson, and I smell it. Instinct. Oh, I can't wait. You know what, Jennifer? It makes me just want to sleep as much as I can, so this very, very soon goes by until I'm out there out on the ground.
Right.
I feel like I just want to sleep every chance that I can get just to make it go quicker.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a hell of a time when we get out there and start busting some bullshit. Ooh, I can't
Was
wait.
investigate, and also find people that didn't want to be found. So, family and the friends have made the statement that if there was anybody they wanted to be out there doing this, that was me. Okay.
Yeah. And you've been very helpful to us too. So, helping us understand kind of what's going on and with your law enforcement.
Yeah, Brian, wake up and realize what the hell this dude is, man. Please. He's the one that can wake up. Wake up, Brian. Do some digging. Do some common sense, bro. Somebody send this video to Brian Enton and give him the damn timestamp. Like, come on. This dude, these people got to know. This guy is getting free narrative time, and these people are sucking it up because this guy's the only one that's saying anything, and they got to have their stories. You know what I'm saying? Brian, come on, bro. If anybody can do that, Brian can. He's badass. He can do it.
Yeah.
Do some digging, bro, and you'll find out. This guy is fake. He's fake.
Experience. So thank you for that.
Let me say one more thing.
Sure.
Is the key thing also that was my job was not to investigate. That was law enforcement's job. My job was to assist in any fashion I could to try to locate Miss Moore. The other part of my, responsibility now, in a sense, is kind of defunking some of this false narrative that's being thrown out there because
what? Defunking some of this false narrative?
Yeah.
He ain't seen nothing yet.
I think
You know
he pretty
what?
much just told you what he was hired for right there.
I'm going to call it right now, Jennifer. I'm going to call it right now. I guarantee you, and I'm saying it right now, within the first half an hour, I bet you this dude shows up in front of my face. The first half hour that I'm there, I bet you this dude shows up in front of my face, and you guys are going to see it on the live stream. I watch. Because I guarantee you this guy, or he's having other people do it, and I wouldn't be surprised if somebody's in the fucking chat right now not saying shit, that is sitting here watching what people are saying, trying to collect information so they can have some kind of plan. JP did it too. He had people watching me. I wouldn't be surprised if somebody in my chat right now is watching this, not saying nothing, taking notes. Because when I go live, you're going to know I'm live, and you're going to know I'm there because you're going to see me there.
Yeah.
So
He's
I
going to
bet
get
you-
wind that you're asking questions.
I
For
bet
sure.
before I even come out there, I bet you he'll get wind of the stuff that we're discussing in this episode.
Mhm.
And that's what I'm saying. He's going to see, oh, he's live. He's here because I can't give advance notice because of safety reasons. So he's going to see it pop up. Oh, he's live, and it's going to take him about 20 minutes or a half an hour to come down. He's going to see where I'm at because he's going to be familiar with what's on the screen. He's going to know where I'm at, and then he's going to see me walking with my gear. And I watch. I bet you're going to see a conversation between me and this gentleman on my live feed within a half an hour of me going live the first time I'm there showing up. Guarantee it. Because this dude right here, I'm here to put out the false narratives.
Yeah.
The false narrative, the only false narrative, because let's be honest. When it comes to media coverage of this case, what is the only false narrative that he has claimed that is a false narrative? What Elena's friend said.
Yeah.
So this is a personal attack to her, and it's a support tactic. So what he's doing is he's letting the friend know on camera, I know you're watching these interviews because you already called me about the first one I gave. So I'm looking straight at the camera because I know you're going to be watching it, so you know I'm going to be looking at you. You know I'm going to be saying what you said is a false narrative, and then you're going to be paying attention to Brian Enton because you just talked to Brian Enton a couple days ago and told your story. Now, Brian Enton is looking confused because he doesn't understand what Lyin Henry is saying, and Brian Enton's probably thinking, oh gosh, what is all this misinformation that's being put out there? And so this guy right here, Lyin Henry, is fooling Brian Enton because Brian Enton is going to think, you know what, I need to have this guy on some more so he can continue to say what he's saying so he can help fight the misinformation. And Brian doesn't even realize that the one that is creating the misinformation and the false narratives that need to be combated by the truth is the guy that's sitting right next to him on his fucking show.
Yeah.
Oh, Henry, trust me, he knows. I smell the hot dog. He knows that I smell the hot dog. He's gonna know that I smell the hot dog. And look how he acted towards Elena's friend. I'm gonna be coming with the truth. Look, watch how he acts towards me. That's what I'm saying. This dude's gonna show up. And I wouldn't be surprised if they try to bait me into something. But you know what, buddy? I'm going to tell you right now, I'm too smart for that shit. I was out in the streets at a very young age. I learned a lot very quickly. And it's helped me do what I'm able to do when I go boots on the ground. I'm not that gullible. You don't want to make you look stupid by trying to make me look stupid, because I'm very good at that, sir. Just a heads up, buddy.
Yep.
Just a heads up.
Of people that don't know the facts. So, that's just kind of, where it's at this point right now. You have a family that's grieving.
Yeah, understood. Yeah, and all this, they've said that there's no, or at least at one point there was no foul play suspected, that her husband is not a person of interest, police have said. So what is her husband like? I mean, you mentioned that you guys work together. How would you describe him?
He's a great individual. I mean, I can't say anything bad about him. Okay. Every time that we worked on something together, and even after, me retiring and him starting his private investigation business and me being a private investigator, we've not only worked together, but we have also helped each other. Okay. So, I mean, and that's the reason I say it the way it is. And, I'm sure there's somebody going to come back and say, oh, it's a conflict for me to be involved in it. No, it's not a conflict. Because
it's a conflict if he's the only one that's being promoted. And I have to say again, shout out to Brian Enton, because he's the only one that's had a friend of being able to speak the truth about what's going on. Brian Enton is the only one that allowed this person to have the platform. So thank you to Brian Enton for doing that. This guy is a good talker. He's a swindler. And he's swindling.
Yep.
He's swindling. He's got Brian Enton sucked into it.
I'm hoping Brian Enton's going to catch on soon.
I hope so. I mean, people need to reach out to Brian Enton and let him know about this dude. You know what I'm saying? And listen, Brian, it's the easiest thing because he's a smart guy. You know what I'm saying? Brian Enton. Of course, this guy is going to be pushing a narrative for the husband that has never came out and asked the public to search for his wife the first week. Of course, he's going to sit there and say that what the friend is saying, because the friend is the only one that said anything different than what he's saying. And listen, the friends even told Brian Enton that she called him. You know what I'm saying? Brian Enton knows. Right now, he's being confused from the confetti that Mr. Lyin Henry is throwing in front of his face, but Brian is a smart guy. All you have to do is reach out to Brian and mention these things. Brian, she's the only one that's telling a different story. She told you, Brian, that she called him after your first interview and said, "Why did you say these things?" He's the one that's like, "Oh yeah, I listen, I'm friends with him. You know, yeah, he actually admitted everything." Brian has all of the ingredients to come to the conclusion that this dude is a lying ass motherfucker. So Brian is smart enough, and he talked to both people. He will be able to figure out what's going on. Right now, he looks confused as shit. Don't let him get fooled. I got fooled a little bit by the confetti too, and I'm a smart cookie, okay? Don't let Brian Enton get fooled by the confetti that this guy is dropping. Please don't. Reach out to Brian Enton, let him know this dude is fake as fuck. He's working for the suspicious ass husband that ain't saying shit, hasn't said shit. Even when he called in the frickin' the missing persons report, it was the day after. Come on, from the get-go, this dude was suspicious. Brian will figure it out. He just needs people to go, "Brian, get rid of the confetti, bro. Look." And then he'll, "Oh, wow, yeah. Maybe I need to approach this guy in a different way. Maybe I need to ask him some other questions," because it's about getting to the truth. And Brian's about that too. Brian has to fucking understand. It's just, look, he's an older guy. He's calm voiced, you know, like, "Hey, you know, I'm about to this," but really, like, the things that he's saying, that should be waking him up already. It's just the confetti in front of his face. So help him out, all right? Give him a hand, reach out to him, let him know. He'll figure it out. And then hopefully he'll ask him, because listen, he ain't going to come on this platform, but he'll go on Brian Enton's. And Brian Enton can ask him, because he's a smart guy. Brian Enton will get the questions that he can ask, that he can have Lyin Henry tell the truth about, like he did about working for the husband now. He can ask the specific questions to ask Lyin Henry, so then Lyin Henry has no choice but to expose the truth. Brian Enton can do it. Help him out, please. Help Elena out. All right, back to this. Thank you all for being here.
Know the family. I know the individuals. That is a great help to be able to assist in any information or assistance that law enforcement happen to need.
How is he doing?
I mean, he's not doing good at all. I mean, he's grieving. Him and Miss Moore have been together, and it, you know, the reason I call her Miss Moore is not because that's just my professional side. Okay. You know, they have been together for a number of years.
Huh. So we're going to call her Miss Moore because, like I broke down in the beginning of this show about no ring, and I showed you guys the tan line, and I showed you guys the markings, and I showed you guys that no ring. Moved on. He call her Mrs. Let's we're going to be professional, right? Let's be professional from a law enforcement perspective, because he's ex-law enforcement, right? Let's be professional. What does it show on any documentation in a police office or law enforcement office? Does it not have prefix on it? Yeah, it does. It has Mr., Mrs., and Miss. There's prefixes to that shit. So don't you think, like, if he was being professional, right? Don't you think being a professional, especially ex-law enforcement, don't you think if you were being professional, you would call her Mrs.? Especially in a state of South Carolina, because there's a reason why that word is very important in South Carolina, because that's the difference between somebody trying to hit and somebody going, okay. Very important in a state like South Carolina where there's coercive control to make sure no other man even comes close to your woman. So you don't think you don't want people to call her a missus at every single moment that you speak her name, because you would want every guy around your lady to know that she is married to you, Mister. Who the hell do you think you are, Lyin ass Henry?
Yeah.
Oh, we're breaking it all down tonight. This guy, within the first half hour. How you doing, Lyin? And you know what?
It gets better. The best is yet to come.
I'm gonna call him Lyin ass Henry to his face if I meet him in person. I'll be like, "What's up, Lyin ass Henry? Why do you call me that?" "Well, let's see. You lied about this. You lied about this. You lied about this. You lied about this. You want to answer any questions on why you lied about it or why it's not a lie?" Right?
Yeah. There's a lot of questions I have for Mr. Dukes.
Yeah,
I think
let's
we
have
all
a gentleman
do at this point.
a gentleman conversation. We're just gonna talk. We're just gonna talk. We can ask
He's
each
not
other
gonna.
questions
He
all we
can't
want.
just talk. No, he's
Oh,
got
I
that
got
narrative. He's got to
so many
keep.
questions. I got so many questions about the stuff that he said on record because it's on tape.
Yeah.
Oh, I got so many questions. I hope he does come meet me, because I would love to ask him a whole bunch of questions like, "Hey, what's up, buddy? Hey, so why'd you say this? Why'd you lie about this? Why are you putting the friend down? Why are you calling the friend that she's saying misinformation? Like, why are you saying all this stuff? You only know one side, bro. You don't know her side. You know his side. What's going on?" I'm crafty with my shit. I've been playing chess since I was 6 years old. I have been. I've been playing chess since I was 6. I think about 50 million things before I even make that one move. Like, I'm already thinking about all these other moves, your moves, where you're going to move based off of my move, and then how I'm going to move off of the move that you went off of my. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This is
It's
why
busy in your head.
this is it. It's very busy. This is why you see this right here in the background. It's analytical rain, because that's what's inside my brain: statistics, probabilities, analytics, percentages, everything, and it's backed up by a whole bunch of data. That's why my instincts are so right. That's why I sense shit quicker. That's why I smell the hot dog steak quicker, because my brain is literally like what you see on the screen: numbers, percentages, analytics, possibilities, what makes sense, what don't, based off of data. The data that I've collected throughout my life. Shit's real. Oh, I'm locked and loaded, Babs. Trust me. CJ, I went into computer mode and I emailed you the link to file and audio enhancement with transcript and captions, which pick up different things, is also now up on my channel. Thank you so much. And I really appreciate that. I
Great
can't wait
work,
to check that
Stone.
out. You sent a link to my email to the video. I want to share your channel when we check it out, because I'll check it out at the end of this show. Let me see here. Enhancement, transcripts. Yeah, do me a favor, and we'll check out the original file tomorrow in tomorrow morning show, 11 a.m. Central. We're going to be doing our weekend update show where we're discussing updates with different cases, and one of the things we're going to cover in tomorrow's show is that video again with this audio clip. I'm going to check out your channel link. Do me a favor, Stone, can you Discord me the link to your YouTube video that you posted? Then I can share that with the audience and also share your channel, and then we will go through the raw audio or the raw file that you emailed me. We'll go through that tomorrow. I do want to highlight your channel though, as we check it out. I'm not going to dig into it tonight. I'm going to show it, not necessarily dig into it. Tomorrow is when we're going to be digging into it in the section where we discuss this. Let me see here. Yes, thank you so much. Yes, please Discord me the link to your YouTube video, please.
Okay, they built a life together. They got married. You know.
Oh, okay.
He's grieving. She was 39 years old.
Do me a favor, Stone. Just send me the link to your channel. Just send me the link to your channel, and then I'll just go to your channel, and I can do it that way.
Am I correct on that one? I said, was it 39?
39, yes, sir.
39.
Actually, let me look.
He planned on spending the rest of his life with this woman.
Yeah, right, dude.
Okay? The woman that he loved. And, you know, I joke with him all the time that I don't know what she saw in him. It was a joke. But again,
who the fuck is this guy, man? I don't know what she saw in him. Wow. Man, I'm sorry. This guy is so fake, it just gets annoying.
Brandon is grieving. Okay?
Okay, is it Brandon or Brandon? Because I've been hearing two different names. I've been calling him two different names this whole time. Brandon or Brannon? Because I'm hearing
I've
Brandon
seen it,
from this guy.
Brandon.
I've seen it too as Brandon.
Yeah.
Maybe he just puts a D in there or something. I mean, if hey,
he didn't
listen,
investigate his own
right,
client's name.
Right? I mean, if we're going off the sleuthing skills,
But you're friends.
You know, okay, I could see why you slipped a D in there. Okay, all right. You know, we're not going to listen to everybody's information, right? As a PI, we're just going to listen to one source. Okay. Yeah, Brandon.
There's no
yeah.
D. There's no D.
It's a O-N too. What's up, Nicole? And it's a O-N. Yeah. Yeah, this guy is so fake.
The loss of his wife, at this point.
His life. Loss of his life. His wife.
So is he worried? Is Brandon worried about the loss of his life when the truth comes out? Was that a slip?
Right? Yeah, we caught that at the same time, huh? Yeah. Little slip. Oh, Lioness Henry. If somebody wants to make a song, call it Lioness Henry, and just take words from the shit that I'm saying, and you can fill out the lyrics with all sorts of shit about Lioness Henry. Somebody make a song. Make it a country song too, please. I want to hear some twang with it. All right, I want some twang with it. A sad country song, right? Oh, Lioness Henry, why do you lie?
And you know, I joke with him all the time that I don't know what she saw in him. It was a joke.
Yeah.
But again,
it's a joke.
Brandon is grieving. Okay.
Oh, I'm sure he is.
The loss of his wife at this point in his life. I'm 65 years old.
Yeah, he reminds me of Charles Randall, you know, with J.P. Miller. He's like a Charles Randall.
I didn't even think about that till you just said it. But yeah. That's what it feels like.
He's like a Charles Randall. Exactly. Yeah. I'm sure Charles Randall told Micah, I don't know what you see in JP. This is Charles Randall. Look, they even wear ball caps, y'all. They even wear ball caps. Look at that. Look at that. Would you just look at that? Would you just look at that? Yeah. Anybody remember that video? Tell me you do, Jennifer. Yeah. Tell me somebody gets that joke. Okay, cool. Thank you. Appreciate it. Would you just look at that? All right.
I mean, granted, you know, we could all leave this world at any time when the good Lord decides, but what we have to look at is normally we don't have to bury our children bury us. That's always where it's worse. He's got to figure out what he's going to do tomorrow, but he has to do that one day at a time, 1 hour at a time, 1 minute at a time.
That's got to be in the song too. One day at a time, 1 minute at a time. Oh yeah, you got to put that in there too, please. Just like he said it too. Maybe it could be like, this could be the ending where like the guitar stops and all the music stops and it's just him talking. You know, it's just him talking to end the song. And he says those 3 lines as there's no music playing, right?
In his life. I'm 65 years old.
Right? It'll start off, I'm 65, like the music stops. And we hear the beginning of, I'm 65 years old.
In his life. I'm 65 years old. I mean, granted, you know, we could all leave this world at any time when the good Lord decides, but what we have to look at is normally we don't have to bury our children bury us. That's always where it's worse. He's got to figure out what he's going to do tomorrow. But he has to do that 1 day at a time, 1 hour at a time, 1 minute at a time. He's got to figure out how he's going to pick.
I'm sorry. That's what I'm talking about, you guys. That is what I'm talking about. 1 day at a time, 1 hour at a time, 1 minute at a time. He's got to figure it out. There you go. End of the song. And just a shout out to you, sir. I put my music on pause too because I thought it would be only fitting if we ended our music too. Salute.
Pick himself up and pick his life up and continue.
Yeah.
You know, we obviously, a lot of people have talked to the friends Sandra, who's been out saying that, you know, that there were issues in their relationship, that it sounds like, according to her, they were going to separate. And that essentially she's saying that that Lyin.
Look at the anger in his face now. You see that change? Once Brian Etten brought up, well, I was hearing the reports about how they were separated. All of a sudden, he takes a deep breath and look at his eyes.
Yeah.
You look at
I told you, you can see him
and the
shift.
The mouth, the very tips of the mouth and the very tips of the eyes instantly changed.
Yeah, the set of his jaw got tighter.
He's not a good poker player.
No, he's gonna get pretty hot here in a minute over this.
You know, when you took on a giant in JP Miller and his network, these guys are like, Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. They're like way down there, Jennifer. This is gonna be so easy.
You know, was scared of her husband.
So
what do you make of that? Is that something you've heard about?
Misinformation.
Well, let's go back to the video of the Uber Eats delivery, if that's what it was. That video was disturbing. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't think.
Yeah, she needed help, right? She needed help. She was mentally having mental episodes, you know, just like JP. Y'all know she needed help. You know, y'all know we couldn't get her medicine.
He went right to it, didn't he?
Didn't he? Yeah,
he
he
didn't
did.
answer the question. He just redirected it to, oh well, look how mentally ill she is.
Exactly. That's exactly what JP and Charles did.
Yeah.
Exactly to a T. We get asked a certain question we don't want the answer, or we don't want to answer. We're going to redirect it and say, no, you got to remember, she wasn't doing good.
Yeah.
These
I'd like
guys
for him to
really did
answer the
learn off
question.
of JP. Yeah,
Yep.
they really did learn off of JP. They're just, oh gosh. I'm so glad I don't have to deal with another giant like JP, and I got some easy work coming. I'm so happy for that. 'Cause you know what that means? I get to get so much more work done. I don't have to spend half the time, trying to figure out combo moves to take down a giant. I get to spend all that extra time continuing to do my moves, getting more truth. Oh, it's gonna. I can't wait to, and it's all for Elena.
Yeah.
It's all for her justice, her truth. Don't worry, lady. We're coming. We are coming.
There's any hidden fact that there was something going on based off of, if you want to analyze just that video. Okay? If this individual,
How dare you? You were a friend
Sandra,
of her,
was
bro.
such a close friend of Elena's,
Oh,
how come law enforcement hadn't interviewed her? They've interviewed other close friends. They've interviewed family. I mean, at the end of the day,
they've interviewed the friends and family that you've told them about. And you didn't tell them about any of the other people because you didn't want the law enforcement officers to get it on record about the abuse and the shitty ass things that were going on and the stuff that they heard and the stuff that they witnessed. Brian, oh, he looks so confused. Please figure this out, bro.
Yeah,
This
it looks
guy
like he's
is
really
lying
thinking
to
hard.
you. He is lying to you, and it's so easy to bust his bullshit. It is so easy. They don't even make it hard. They don't even make it hard. Oh, come on, Brian.
think you have to take the old words that she said during your and her interview. She said, "I'm sick." So I think about right there, we have to.
Is he calling the friend mentally ill now too?
That's what he just said. He said, you talk to her.
I know exactly.
She's
what he's trying to-
heartbroken. She's heartbroken.
She's sick, as in emotionally sick, that her friend has passed away under questionable circumstances, and no one's asking her the truth about it. And he's going to go right for it. Well, you heard it from her own mouth. She's sick.
Wow.
Don't let him twist the words of this poor woman. I mean, that's just a really petty, sick little trick.
Wow.
And I'm pretty sure I'm hearing it right.
Oh, you're hearing it right, because I heard the same thing.
Yeah.
Right, Lisa? Right, Lisa? How dare
If that
man.
wasn't obvious, I don't know what is.
That's what that's what we all got from it. Because we smell the hot dog steaks. We can smell the fake ass shit. See, he's kind of smelling it. You see his nose, his nostrils are kind of flared. He's like, I smell something. I'm not sure what that is. Brian, it's hot dog steak, bro. Okay? It's hot dog steak. Oh, man.
To leave it at that. She doesn't know the facts. She admitted that in your interview. Again, if she was such a close friend, law enforcement would have already talked to her. She has no factual information to provide.
Wow.
And at the end of the day, I think she needs to do like everybody else is doing, is stay in her lane.
I heard that last night when I watched this, and I had to walk away. That was just so
I'll probably hear the same thing when I go out there, boots on the ground.
Yep, you need to stay in your lane.
EvilleCJ, you need to stay in your lane.
Are you sick too, buddy?
Are you sick too?
I can't believe he went there.
What's up? Finally, a YouTube who calls this shady ass guy out. He is pushed. That's what I've been saying from the beginning. Thank you for your support, because from the first show, you can go back and check it out. I'm like, this dude's working for the husband. This dude's working for. I said, I don't know. I just got this instinct. and it's just telling me that it's just like JP and Micah. It's telling me that this guy's working for the husband. It's telling me that this guy's pushing a narrative. It's telling me this is what it's telling me. And look what's happening. The dude broke. Oh, God, man, how coercive control. I wonder how he treats his wife, Jennifer.
I'd hate to know. I really would.
I wonder how he treats his wife. Stay in your lane, Betty.
It's not funny the way he said it. Yeah. Oh yeah, I bet he's something else.
And then turns to look at the anger in his face, because he you know how like some people when they say something angry with some attitude, they give you like the head wobble, you know?
Yeah.
He doesn't have a head wobble. He just looks off to the side. Because watch him. He'll just, as soon as he's done, it's like the exclamation point. Look off to the side because I'm fucking serious.
If she was such a close friend, law enforcement would have already talked to her. She has no factual information to provide. And at the end of the day, I think she needs to do like everybody else is doing, is stay in her lane.
Yeah, and I mean, you know how relationships are, and I know you knew them, like you said, but I mean, it's possible, right, that there were issues that you didn't know about. You know, people can be very private with those kinds of things.
Thank you, Brian.
Absolutely.
Thank
I mean,
you,
come
Brian.
on. I mean, you people don't know if there's problems
Thank you,
between me
Brian.
and my spouse. You know,
What the fuck, Jennifer? Oh, shit. Do we need to do some digging, kind sir? Do we need to do some digging?
Yeah.
Do we need to find out if there's any
Yeah.
issues or problems going on with you and your spouse?
I'm sure there's been some.
Stay in your lane, Betty. Stay in your motherfucking lane. Oh, yeah.
Brandon and Miss Moore, Elena, we're very private people to a certain extent.
Yeah, they were.
I'm not saying that
Yeah, we know.
they're
We know why there was so much privacy, because he was alleged speculation.
Yeah.
Hubs was abusive. We heard the stories about him keeping her from her friends and family, from a friend.
Those were the facts that her friend she was putting out there. So I don't know where he's coming from with she doesn't have any factual information. She did an interview talking about factual information that came from Elena.
Yep. And even I hope I get a chance to talk to her off the record and then on the record, whatever she chooses, because I respect off the record as well.
Yeah.
Unless I have to turn it into law enforcement, which I don't go local. I go higher than local. Because sometimes local don't do what they're supposed to with it. So I make sure it goes to the people that make sure shit gets done, you know? Boy, this is going to be so interesting, yeah. And the thing is it's beautiful, Jennifer, because I'm not even overwhelmed like I was with JP at first. Like I'm already like, it's going to be so easy to dig up anything. It really is. It's actually comforting and it's soothing to know that I can focus so much more effort on getting to the tasks at hand instead of dealing with this. Stay in your lane, EvilleCJ.
might not have been something.
He's going to regret putting himself in the middle of this one and making that phone call.
Yeah.
And offering help. He's going to regret it. I think he's going to find out pretty soon. People are going to pick this apart. They're going to start seeing what we see.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure there's people that are communities of other people and they're coming across this and they're like, hey, I need to tell my host about this. And then hey, the more the merrier. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The more the merrier, the more the truth gets out there. Use any of my video if you want. And it doesn't matter. It's about the truth and awareness. And this dude, so fake. I mean, look at all the shit that we went in through the whole show. Yeah, it's a 4-hour show. But this shit has been jam-packed with nothing but revelations of shit
Mhm.
that needs to be seen, that needs to be heard, that needs to be out there, because we already got a head start on it. It can give other people a head start, and then you have a whole bunch of people on a head start, and these guys ain't going to be able to hide nothing from nobody. Nobody. They can sit there and they may come up to me and tell me to stay in my fucking lane in front of my face, but you know what? There's going to be a whole bunch of other people that are just chilling back talking about it too, and they can use my footage if they want to. I don't give a shit. These people need to be shown for the frauds that they are, and I'm all about that shit. That's what my job is to find the truth and show the frauds, and it's going to happen.
Going on, okay, and don't take that out of context, please.
Get ready, because
what I'm saying is that's private. If it had rose to the level of somebody's life being in danger, I think that it would have been being dealt with.
Really? So he's saying, forget the
What is
abuse
he even talking about?
Forget the abuse that's behind closed doors. If her life was in danger because of it, well, then it would have been handled. Not necessarily, sir. Because a lot of females in this situation end up getting murdered. This guy, I'm sure Brian Enton's got to be seeing it, you know? This guy he's not doing a very good job of, he's really exposing himself. And I mean, I don't, it sucks you can't get common sense at a corner store, because if somebody doesn't realize the real picture that he's showing people from this interview, I would tell you to go down to the corner store and get some common sense. I wish it was that easy, but it's not. So hopefully you can see this. I mean, it's so obvious that this guy is totally putting out a narrative. I mean, so disrespectful. That's one of her friends, and just because it doesn't go with your narrative, you have to sit there and bash her and say, look, she said it herself that she's sick. Stay in your lane. Like, dude, stay in your lane should have been enough for somebody to go, whoa, who the hell am I talking to here? Some racist ass motherfucker? Stay in your lane? That's, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I know exactly what you're saying.
Stay in your lane.
I mean, that's the factual side of it. Okay. Do I know the nuts and bolts about their whole relationship? Absolutely, I do not. But what I can tell you, Brandon and Elena were two outstanding, nice people that were building their life together.
Yeah, it's sad. I mean, it's they're young, you know. It's like it's really sad. What about, you know, the was she, you know, the friend says that she was in, I think it was like a mental facility at one point recently. What do you know about that?
Nothing that I can speak on. I think that some of that, let law enforcement, let Lexington City, let the state law enforcement division do their investigation and, you know, reveal all of those facts as it comes to be facts. Okay?
Yeah, let's not listen to what the friends have to say. CJ says, I want every frickin' friend to talk to me so I can tell everybody what you want said. This dude right here, shame on you, man. Shame on you. How if you were a real friend of Elena, how dare you, man? You are muddying her fucking justice so bad.
Yeah.
And if the husband really does care and really is devastated and he's saying this shit, bro, you need to rethink who you're having help you out. Because the only one that would agree to this shit being, good job, Henry, is somebody that wants this yuck out there. It is so gross if you're a friend. You know, it's one thing if you're some PI, you don't know each one of them. That's one thing. But the fact that you called yourself a friend of hers and that you knew her for a long time, it's just sick. It is sick. And for one of her friends to speak out against your buddy, you know what I'm saying? If you did care about her, and she was going through that, and one of her friends was being told that, then how dare you again for not trying to get to the fucking truth and picking a friendship over somebody's fucking justice?
Yeah.
And you were law enforcement, bro?
Yeah.
Oh, what a fake ass, man. So wrong, so wrong.
I don't see that where that is. That is not something I would have permission to talk about.
Understood.
Yeah, I bet you don't.
Are you in contact with Brandon a lot? I mean, are you guys talking quite a bit?
Off and on, there's a very close family friend. Well, more than one very close family friend who is basically a go-in-between me and him in a sense, just so I'm trying to get it where we don't hear that ring anymore.
Oh, no problem. I know you got a lot of calls coming in.
But there's kind of a go-between just so because he's dealing with things. Of course he's not. So there is but there is constant communication between me to him, from him to them, to me.
You mentioned rumors and things.
Okay, what now? So he's the go-to between the... Okay. Are we really doing this, Henry? So let me get this straight. So you're the go-between between the husband and police?
Yeah. What does that sound like?
Sounds like the husband's scared as shit because he's afraid that his buddies at the police station are going to realize that he's lying his ass off too, and he needs a buffer as long as he can.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to tell you right now.
Some of those buddies are going on social media and telling everybody to shut our mouths.
Mm-hmm.
We don't know what we're talking about. I've come across some of those posts. I've put them together who they're connected to.
That's why I wanted to let everybody know a couple things earlier about when I'm going out there, boots on the ground. I've been out to situations like this. It's going to be very dangerous for me. I need your support, your prayers, your fingers and your toes crossed for me because of the environment that I'm going to be going into to get the fucking truth. And I'm going to get the damn truth. And also, I need to remind people that I am not going to hurt myself. I never would hurt myself. And if it ever happens that I supposedly hurt myself, it's a lie. And I'm saying it right now. I have to say those two things because I know where I'm going. That's why I can't give any advance notice about where I'm going because then that gives them advance notice and gives them time to prepare. And that's not how you play chess.
Yeah.
I know where I'm going. I know the situation I'm going into. I know what I'm going to be surrounded by. And I'm there for the fight. That's why I can do what I do. That's why I do what I do. That's why I can be out there and be protected and be aware and have 360 eyeballs and all this other shit. The instincts where I smell it before it happens so I avoid danger. I'm not perfect, though. These people are going to be very dangerous. And when it comes to these lies being exposed, it ain't going to take very long at all. You're seeing what you're seeing tonight throughout this whole episode. The whole thing has been exposing lies from one segment to another. And we ain't even on the ground yet. We're going to expose the lies. These people are going to get pissed off. They're going to not like the fact that I'm talking about things that they don't want out there. Mm-hmm. I mean, look at it right now. Do you know how scared this husband is that the truth is going to get out there? He's hiding. He knows better. He knows better than to
Yeah.
not sit down and talk with police, because that's the first thing you do. And you know what he's doing? He's using his grief. Oh, I'm so hurt right now. When I get better, can I come in a few days? Call me tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. A few more days. Look, Brandon. Look, Brandon. We got to talk to you, bro. He's just biding time. He's scared.
Yeah.
He knows that he can't hide his actions. He knows
I think that's
what
why.
happened.
That's why he was told not to speak to anyone, because I think they don't want him to trip himself up.
Yep.
Because how many times have we seen interviews from people who were guilty and it just didn't go well for them, and that's eventually how we caught on to what they did. So keeping him out of the public and off social media, there's nothing for us to pick apart. There's no way for him to forget a line that he was supposed to say, or a narrative. He can't get caught in anything if he's not out there speaking.
Mm-hmm. Thank you for the kind words. Trust me, I'll need it. And it's the truth, because he knows as soon as he goes down there and talks, they're going to be like, this isn't grief, Brandon. What did you do? What do you know? You know, the fact that people ain't even picking up, yeah, I'm the go-between. Why is there, when does that happen in any investigation, ladies and gentlemen? When is there a frickin' go-between in an investigation of a death, suspicious death of a wife?
Yeah.
They are getting away. They think they're smart. They're getting away with it right now. They're lucky I'm not there tonight. They are very lucky. Very, very soon, trust me, you guys. Very, very soon. But they're lucky it's not tonight.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. All of the truth and information and the stuff that we were able to do with the indictment with J.P. Miller for Micah. We don't fuck around. They have no idea, and I am so ready. The gaslighting that has taken place towards Elena, the disrespect, the mud being thrown at her spirit from this gentleman. Karma is a bitch. And when you got the right karma inside your soul and you got the right karma on your back like we got, because we're there to find the truth and justice. It ain't about narrative. We have the good karma. And when you got the good karma, that bad karma really comes. And they will get theirs, trust me. This husband, this shit ain't gonna last long. The fact that you're sitting there and you have a go-between you and law enforcement, it ain't gonna last long, bro. And when EvilleCJ Media and Investigations Network uncover information that you can't hide from, sir, or your buddy, you can't hide from information. And when we come across that information, because we will, we always do, it's going to be hard to keep that narrative. Very hard. JP couldn't do it, and JP was a giant compared to you guys. JP couldn't do it. JP tried to do it multiple times, and EvilleCJ shut his ass fucking down. Not happening, bro. And there's so much shit that people don't even know that's coming JP's way that I've known about for the last 2 years that's coming his way too. It's not done with JP. He's got more coming. You guys just don't know about it yet. Yeah. I'm so ready I'm so ready to get the truth out there for Elena.
Basically,
So
a go
re-
in between me and him in a sense, just so
when does that happen? In investigations.
I'm trying to get it where we don't hear that ring anymore.
Oh, no problem. I know you got a lot of calls coming in.
But there's kind of a go between just so because he's dealing with things. Of course he's not. So there is kind of, but there is constant communication between.
Yeah, all that cutting off. He can't come up with a good freaking thing to say. He's like, what do I say? What do I say? He's got things. He's dealing with stuff. He's devastated. Yeah, he can't come up with nothing.
Me to him, from him to them to me.
That's bullshit.
You
bro.
mentioned
When are you a go-between for? I don't listen. I let investigators do their job. But you're a go-between, dude. This is people got to wake up.
rumors and things.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead. You sound like you're about to say
So
something.
am I? Yeah. Am I correct in thinking that he's preventing law enforcement from having direct contact with Brandon?
What? Think about the game of telephone as well, Jennifer. It's a great point. And think about the game of telephone to double down on what you're saying. So you're going to trust what Lyin Henry says without hearing it, the specific words from the husband?
Mm-hmm.
The game of telephone, words get lost, misinterpreted just after one call in the game of telephone.
Yeah.
Henry is the one call. And then that call goes to law enforcement as credible. What if there was something Henry knew? Well, shit, man. He did mention this, and now that I'm talking to this officer, I probably shouldn't mention this because, dude, they are giving Brennan so much grace at that department.
Mm-hmm.
I hope it's all on the up and up. And if there's any scandalous ass law enforcement there that wants to try and do something unlawfully against myself as well, hey, trust me, we handled some of the Myrtle Beach police officers that wanted to try and pull some shit. And it's like, you don't want to do that, man, because we got this, it's, and then we pass it on to higher up. You know what I'm saying? So the higher ups make sure shit gets done because it's all about justice, right? So there's not a warning from me or anything, so to speak, but just a heads up, like, I'm all about working with law enforcement. I work with the law enforcement from local all the way up to America's big boys, okay? I work with them all. We have great respect. Every single officer I totally support. But please, if you're going to try some funky shit, just don't even come around. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't want me to look bad. I don't want you to look bad. You know what I mean?
No, he's doing a good job of that on his own.
We just keep it respectful, keep it civil, keep it about truth and justice, because that's what we're supposed to both be about, truth and justice. Let's keep it about truth and justice, and let's continue to work for families and victims, because we both have the same mission. We both have the same mission. It's about helping families and loved ones and victims to try and help not these crimes happen, have these crimes not happen again, to try and find the truth for these families so they can have closure. We're about the same path. Let's be about the same path, you know? Because listen, without law enforcement, we wouldn't be able to do what we do. I wouldn't have been able to do all the work that I did without law enforcement in all these different locations. That's why we have such a good relationship. But there are some shady ass motherfuckers, and I smell them. And I already know, okay, I need to make sure I got this, da, 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 because I have to protect myself. And I know that I go in places where people don't want me to find the truth. And so I know how to protect myself in those places where people don't want me to find the truth. We just got to keep it all about the same path. And this guy right here, oh, I'm sure he's going to have a lot to say to me.
You wanted to clear up. How is Brandon handling that? I mean, because it's just there's a lot of stuff going around right now. If you look online, a lot of people are kind of suspicious of him, and even though police have said nothing about that, and that he's not a person of interest, and we're all waiting to see what the cause of death is. Like you said, the investigation is ongoing, but how is he dealing with that?
How would you deal with it if people were online saying that you killed your wife? That's devastating. I can't say it any other way. It's unnecessary. And of course, it causes nothing but more heartache and pain for somebody to have to live through.
With SLED, if you can explain it, because you know the way it works there, because you're former law enforcement. Is it normal for SLED to be called in, or is that because he was a deputy with the sheriff's office?
I think that the best way for me to do is explain it.
Sure.
He was a deputy with Lexington County Sheriff's Office. Okay. He's a private investigator, which means he has interaction with aspects of law enforcement. Okay. So when you look at that alone, there has to be a question that has to be answered. Because he was previous law enforcement, who should be the proper agency to investigate this? I think there's a couple key points that would make it understandable of why SLED is the right agency to handle it. I'm not saying nothing against Lexington PD. I'm not saying anything against Lexington Sheriff's Office. They're capable of conducting this investigation and carrying it to the end. State Law Enforcement Division is a supporting agency. Okay? Any agency in the state of South Carolina can call them in to assist in any investigation, be it an involved officer shooting to anything. Okay? So that's one reason you sit back and you say, okay, SLED's probably investigating. It used to be an officer. Let's chunk it SLED. Then you turn around and you look at it. I don't know this for sure, but I was pointed out, I think it was last night or night before last, that bridge and that little area right there is not in the jurisdiction of Lexington City. It's in the jurisdiction of Lexington County. I don't know that for sure, but that was told to me. And I said, well, I'm not sure, but you're right, because I know there's certain places where the town has one side of the road, but the other side's still in the county for whatever reason. That's another reason, if that is true, that Lexington City would pass it off to the State Law Enforcement Division or Lexington County. The other point, the key point, is that what SLED has at their ability. They have the crime lab. They have 24-hour crime scene people. They have investigators all over the state of South Carolina. Okay. They're able to travel anywhere to conduct interviews. They have different offices all over the state. So in a sense, when you look at it, it's a good idea.
Is there anything else, Henry, you think is important that you want people to know?
I guess there's one key thing that's important. We have a family. You have a husband that's grieving for a loss of a young lady. We don't want to lose focus of that. But we also have to pump the brakes. and let law enforcement do their job. They're capable. They are well doing their job to the best of their ability. Let the coroner's office do their job. She is doing an outstanding job. She's staying in touch with the family. She's communicating with the family. Okay, helping them through their grief to be able to handle it. So I think what needs to be done is everybody needs to pump the brakes, let these people do their job, and stop trying to make wild accusations with no factual basis.
Yeah, we'll just have to see, right? I mean, we got to wait for the autopsy and see sort of where things go. Maybe we'll learn more beginning of next week. You think maybe we'll get some more information?
I'm not going to be it wouldn't surprise me just from past experience for the coroner to come out, after Saturday and make an announcement of an ID.
Yeah.
I don't know what information she would provide with that, but it wouldn't surprise me for that to happen because, think about it. Everybody's concerned. Is it her or is it somebody else?
Yeah.
They're going to want to know that information. And I think she's trying to do the best job she can to get that information to the people as soon as she can.
Well, and also for the family. I mean, like you said, it seems like it's probably her, and I'm sure they know that, but to have some finality would probably also be helpful for them.
I think it absolutely. I mean, then they get, then they have to go in another stage of, taking care of things, and they have to, plan what they do next as far as arrangements, things like that. And then, I think you understand what I'm saying, and I think the people do also.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate. Yeah. Sorry, what were you going to say?
But the family and Brandon are surrounded by a bunch of people that love both of them, thought the world of both of them, and is now allowing him to have some people to lean on to try to get him through every minute, every hour, every day of this tragic situation.
Well, I appreciate you taking the time to talk with me again, Henry.
Not a problem at all. And if you need to reach back out to me for any more clarification, I'll be more than happy to help. I mean, I am limited. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I think some of it, the information that I have now at this point is because I have a, connection with the family. And that's the reason I'm saying that but again, just to sum that up, feel free to reach back out to me. I'll give you clarification if I can and if I know it.
Okay. Thank you, Henry. Thank you, sir.
All right. You have a good day.
Bye.
Thank you. Bye.
I appreciate.
Yeah, I'm sure he wants. Well, I'm sure he wants any chance he can get to come back on to keep pushing that narrative and to debunk any misinformation, right? By the way, if you would like to help fund our work in Lexington, South Carolina, consider supporting directly. There's the Cash App, Venmo, PayPal links in the description that you can help that way. Also, a good way to help fund the work out there is becoming a member. And by becoming a member, there's two different tier memberships. You got the media member, and then you have the private eye. The media members get exclusive access to raw HD footage. The private eyes get exclusive access to all the other footage. I only use select videos for the members, and then all of the other videos, like everything. And I got 5 terabytes that I still have to upload of different cases that I've worked on, raw HD footage. I will be putting the footage up from this trip coming up as a thank you to anybody that does support through memberships. You will have access to the raw HD footage of all of the places that I'm going to be getting the HD footage when we go do our work out there. And if Mr. Lyin Henry shows up, you'll get him in 5.3K HD as well. So you can see his nostril hairs if you want to, and you can talk about them. So there's those. Also, I want to say thank you, Babs, for the $5 super chat. It's not much, but I support you 100%. And you know what? $5 is $5 more than what we had before. So thank you so much. Any little bit does help because really There's a lot that is involved with those trips and the work. And so any little bit does help. It really does mean everything to me. And thank you so much. Really appreciate it. And to all the people that did memberships and stuff like that tonight, I just want to give you a quick round of applause. Thank you so much for being a member of the community. A little round of applause. Thank you so much. Now, I want to say thank you to Stone, because as we end this show tonight, and trust me, if you're just joining, you're going to want to go from the beginning. We talk a little bit in the beginning, but after that, it's as soon as we go from the no ring, it's boom, 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 which let us, you can't just join the middle. You got to start from the beginning and see how we discovered everything that we discovered all the way through the night at different stages. We're going to be talking more about it tomorrow, 11 a.m. Central. The notification's already out. And we're going to be breaking down the raw file that Stone sent me, but we're going to check out the one on her channel before we end the show. Please hit the like if you haven't. If you're not subscribed, consider doing so. And please help us get in the algorithm and share this out to your socials and friends. Again, we don't get any soup from YouTube because we didn't make them any commercial money for a long time. So they said, no soup. No soup. Okay. All right. We'll get back to making you that commercial money before we get anything in return. We understand we did something wrong. We said, no, we're not giving you commercial money. We took a break. We just needed some mental time. That's all. But because of the mental break, we got punished from YouTube. And so therefore they don't want to tell anybody that we're live anymore. So please give us a hand and help us out and share us out to your socials and friends. And also, if anybody comes across any part of the video and they're like, damn, I want to clip this, I want to share this with somebody, it doesn't matter. Share it out as long as we get credit. That's all that matters. Please, the more information that gets out there, the quicker we can get the truth. The quicker we can get the truth, the quicker Elena gets justice. And that should be the main goal for anybody. So please share it, whatever. It doesn't matter. All we ask is that you just credit. Okay, so now I'm going to share this video from Stone Enchantment. So here's the link to it. I'm also going to share her channel. So please sub up if you are not, especially if you're into Idaho 4. She does a lot of great work with the Idaho 4 case when it comes to her audio stuff. So let me share her channel as well. And just to make sure you have it on the right channel, I'm going to share the channel, what it looks like, so you guys can make sure that you have the right one. And then we're going to check out this video. And like I said, we're going to just quickly check it out tonight. But tomorrow's weekend update show, we're going to dig into it a little bit. I anticipate maybe spending a half an hour, 45 minutes on it tomorrow. So come back and hang out tomorrow if you're able to. And if not, watch it on replay and help us break it down, and leave us a comment and let us know what you think is being said, what you think's going on. All right, so here is Stone's channel. Let me make sure I shared it. No, I didn't. Here we go, Stone Enchantress. So there's her channel. And I dropped the link to the video. So here is the video. And we're going to check it out right now.
Thank you. You mind if I take a picture of it? Oh, yeah. You can take that one. I just want to take a picture of the door. Oh. Thank you. Oh, shit. You want to see that? John?
Yep.
Sweet.
There it is. Hey.
Just deliver it out?
Okay, so it says audio effects applied, crystal clear, normalize loudness, enhance voice, reduce noise, isolate voice, keep voice. See, Stone does amazing work, you guys. Definitely go sub up if you're not.
You mind if I take a picture of it? Oh, yeah. You can take that door. I want to take a picture of the door. Thank you. Oh, shit. Well, I see that. John Moore?
Yeah. Never knew.
Or just deliver it out?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Well, I see that. Oh, shit. Well, I see that. Well, I see that. Well, I see that. Well, I see that.
What? Will not see that. That's interesting. Will not see that. Will not see that, huh? Shout out Stone. Go sub to her if you're not already.
Well, I see that. Oh, shit. Well, I see that. Oh, shit. Well, I see that. Oh, shit. Well, I see that.
Whoa. Hold on. Why did I hate that YouTube does this? It's blocked.
Well, I see that.
Will not see that.
Well, I see that.
You will not do that. That's what I was saying, wasn't it? I thought I was hearing you don't want to do that. What the heck? So that's why you included my video, because it was what? This is so creepy.
Yeah.
Whoa.
I wonder if there was something written on there for her almost. It almost seems like
Whoa.
something was on there that caught her attention.
I don't know what. Now I'm going to be up all night thinking about this, trying to decipher it. It might end up not being an update show, but another Elena show tomorrow, Jennifer.
Yeah.
Because I don't know. I feel like it made me think like she was talking to herself. Man, I want to dig into this even more.
Yeah, Stone, I feel the same way. She's saying something to herself out loud.
Robert, what number did she say it's the number? I don't remember hearing a number. Do you remember hearing a number?
No, when did you hear that? Was it when she
At
was talking
first.
to the DoorDash?
At first, I thought it was the one behind the door. Oh, wait a minute. Like muttering to herself under the influence of something, maybe because she seemed out of it. I don't know if she seemed out of it anymore. Because with what we discovered earlier in the show, she knew that apartment. She knew that person. The reason she walked away and was acting the way that she was is because she was probably wanting to do some digging on her own to see what other, if there was another guy, if there was a woman there, like, I mean, we basically, there's a relationship between her and the guy. She said a number. Well, do me a favor. We do have to end the show tonight. We're almost hitting 5 hours. Again, I knew it was going to be a long night because I even told Jennifer before the show, it's like, this show's going to be fire tonight. And it was the whole damn thing from the very beginning. If you guys are just checking it out from the beginning or just coming in, definitely check it out from the beginning.
Yeah.
Like, we went through
definitely.
segment after segment after segment, and it was just nothing but
Revelation after revelation.
July 4th early tonight. A lot of fireworks. Let us know tomorrow. We're going to have another show tomorrow, 11 a.m. Central, or let us know in the comment section. Give us a timestamp, and we'll check the comments in our show tomorrow and see if there's any timestamps or whatever, and let us know in the comment section. We'll go through them tomorrow and see what you guys think. Also, we'll be having live calls tomorrow too, so you can let us know what you think what she said, what you know, the situation and such. You can let us know how you feel too as well. But like in the way that you can do this, no, don't do it. Like, oh, okay, like, yeah, like almost like she's, I see what you're saying, Stone, like she's realizing that there's another woman in there and she's telling herself, don't bust through that door. Don't do it. You will not
Yeah.
go through that door and go after this person. Yeah, I can see that now. That makes
Yep.
so much more sense now.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's reading the items on the list. She's like, there is somebody else in there. She's looking at the items, maybe looking at what a female would typically order
Mhm.
and going, okay, now I'm realizing that there's another woman here. No, Elena, you will not cause a scene. Maybe that's why she tested going into the door, because if nobody was in there that she needed to be kept out for, well, then he would have allowed her to come in, right?
Yeah.
Oh boy, she knew.
Yep.
Yep, to me, it's saying she had the instincts of knowing, okay, just like Shanann Watts did with Chris Watts. Why you ordering all this food? Why you ordering this specific meal? And then telling her friends, I know he's with a woman. Based off of what he ordered at the restaurant. Elena just did the same thing.
Yep.
She
Dinner
scanned
for
that
two.
receipt. Yeah. Scanned that receipt, saw what was ordered, and went, oh, this is what a woman might order or typically would order. Yeah, we got a lot of digging to do in the morning. We got a lot of digging to do. We'll see. It's going to be a weekend update show. But I'm just giving you a warning right now. It might turn into an Elena episode, another one where we're digging into this. Come join us, hang out with us, let us know what you think in real time. And
Mhm.
thank you again, Stone. If you have anything that you're working on anymore, just keep sending me. Let me know. Just send me a message in Discord. That way I don't miss a notification because I always don't get them all. Yeah, let me know if you make some more and we'll check them out tomorrow. Thank you again, Stone, for the work that you do, not only for what you just did tonight, but for all these other cases that you work on. And again, if you're not subbed to Stone, definitely go sub to her. And also, if you're not subbed up to our new co-host, Jennifer G, definitely go sub up to her channel, My True Crime with Jennifer G. She's going to be putting out some shit here pretty soon. And we're going to be getting the truth for all these victims. and family members. So thank you again, everybody, for hanging out. Appreciate it very much. Thank you, Jennifer, for all the work that you do. Thank you, Rosie, for all the work that you do. Thank you for the team in the background for all the work that you do. And thank you, everybody in the chat, for your constructive comments when it comes to just trying to find the truth, too. It takes all of us. We all have a
The more eyes
specific
we
work.
have on it, the faster the
Mhm.
truth can get out.
Exactly. And that's what we're about. So thank you all again. Have a peaceful, positive night. We'll see you tomorrow. I don't know about bright, but it'll be early. I don't know about bright because we'll see. My mind is going to be racing all night. It is.
Yeah.
It's going to be racing all night trying to figure this out. I know me too well. And it's going to be, I'm going to have to do some gaming for a little bit to wind down because I'm so fired up to go there, put my boot on the ground, find the truth, do all this shit. I got so much energy in me right now. I don't know how to contain it. I need to divert it to a video game or something to wind down. So if you enjoy comedy, coffee, and some gaming, come sub up to my other channel, EvilleCJ's Lounge, if you're interested in subbing up over there. Here's the link for it. You can come hang out with us over there too. We'll be starting some comedy shows, reaction shows, and I have some up there already, some old episodes, and a little bit of gaming. So it's my wind down backstage area, you know. All right, love you guys. Thank you again, everybody. Thank you again, Jennifer. And
Thank you, Stone. Thank you, everyone, for watching.
Yes, and you just tuned in to an episode of the realest reporting of all media, not the news that you want to hear, the news that you need to hear, because not everybody likes the truth, but that's what it is. Love you guys. Be safe.